Morning all. Oh, sorry about that. Tech issues first thing on a Thursday. That's exactly what you want, isn't it? Let me put back my thing at the top here. That's better. Oh, man. Oh, I love that. So the sim just completely crashed on me when oh, it's lightning. When I was trying to get the plane set up and ready to go. I think what it was, I think it was Pop-Out Manager, funnily enough, that did it. So I don't know what's going on there. Damn, look at this lightning. Storm. Go on, go again. Go again. Let's get some flight sim lightning. Yeah, don't know what's going on there. I will do without it for the rest of the stream. The pop-out manager thing, the little screen, we'll just use it. I'll use it to show a map or something. I don't know. Doesn't matter. The most important thing is that we're not battling tech issues. Seems like every Thursday we get tech issues. I could really bloody well do without it, to be honest, on a Thursday. Grumpy is, of course, in his Air Canada over there. Again, another tech issue I need to sort. No one else sees Grumpy as Air Canada except for me. And I don't know why. Probably a caching issue. Again, I'll look into it, but not right now because I want to fly to Mount Isa. Orbx have been kind enough to hook us up with a copy of Mount Isa. So we're going to fly in. We are in... Hang on, I need to say this right. We are in... Cairns? Cairns? How are you supposed to say it? So I've got live weather, Grumpy. There we go. Live weather, but custom time. There we go. That's better. I figured we'd have some daylight. Seeing as we're going to see a place, I figured we should actually see it with our eyes rather than flying at night. That's my thinking. So I might actually... That's actually quite nice. That's quite nice. As for the routing out of here, because we're in Cairns. Am I saying that right? Cairns? 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 I don't know. I'm going to go with Cairns. Anyway, here we are. In Cairns. There's me. Let's put the live traffic overlay on. There we go. You can see Grumpy there as well. We're taking off runway 33 out of Cairns. Looks like 16. Looks like 16 for Mount Isa. I'm not entirely sure how to get out of here properly because there isn't really a SID as such. It's just like you can go all the way up here and then fly back to your main route, I suppose. Or take off 33 and just hook a left and then go direct to wherever the next waypoint is. Nonum. That might be the way to do it. That might be the way to do it. As for coming into Mount Isa, we've got an RNAV. No ILS here. You can forget your ILSs. Again, the route wants me to head directly to the waypoint above the airfield. I will most likely vector myself to come direct and then follow this little RNAV approach Zulu via MA2NG. And we'll bring ourselves in. That's probably my little plan. Of course, we'll get to see the airport because we're landing in there. Then we'll do a turnaround, have a good look around, and then we'll fly back to Cairns. And I think that'd be a nice little day. Who have we got in anyway? We've got Chris in Twitch. Excuse me. And we've got Lee, we've got Surges, we've got Aviator, Grumpy Joanna, good morning to you, and Fab. Another long haul? I don't think so. I don't think so. I shan't be doing a long haul for a while. It's weird, that long haul, it went quicker than I thought it was going to be, but at the same time, it was a bloody long time, wasn't it? Okay. Let's do some work. Battery 1. Battery 2. External power. Power. Get the navs on. Oxygen cruise supply. Get the ground recorder on. I just pressed the wrong button. Yes, I have. That's the one I wanted. Navs 1, 2, and 3. We're in the Phoenix. The A320 CFM wing fence variant. And me. And you what, Rob? Oh, yeah, and you, of course. Yeah, sorry, I didn't see you there. Sorry, Rob. Sorry. Forgiveness. Forgiveness, please. I quite like having a little map here, actually. If I just move my cursor down, I've got a little map on my... I don't know if you can see it. You probably can't. Got that same radar on this little screen here. It's actually kind of neat. That's not bad at all. Cool. Also, in other news, I've ordered some Wing Throttles. They should be here soon. they were in stock on the online store, on the UK store. So no like global shipping waiting around for that. I just ordered them. Both. They should be here in. What was it you said, Joanna? 3 days they came for you. All right, let's get the old girl loaded. Morning, Deckers. How you doing? Murray's in as well. Flashy. Sorry, some of you must have got lost in the scroll while I was doing tech support for myself. Oh, man. My willingness to do tech support right now is at an all-time low, particularly for others. I've had a rough couple of weeks of helping people out, and I've got nothing but shit for it, to be honest. It's like, I'm helping you! How about you change your attitude, or pay someone? Oh no, you don't want to pay someone, great. Well, shut up then. And wait for me to do it. God. People. Bastards. Right. Init request. Flight number. The old classic. Turn my headphones on. Air not 232. No messing around. Cost index. 3 to 4 days from payment for me. Nice. Tatman, how you doing, buddy? What's my cost index? Oh, look on my little monitor down here that I have sim briefing as well. Actually kind of like that. But I do like the pop-out screens more when they work. I don't know why it's bugged today. Who knows? 320, I do believe, is our cruise. Grumpy, what did you say your plan was out of here? Yeah, it's 320. Just checking. Let's get the wind.
Cairns traffic, Q-Link 07
Cairns,
Juliet.
there you go,
back
Cairns.
from
That's what I'm
stand
going to say.
18, tail to the north.
Morning, Deb. And Aero, good morning to you. I did my wind control throttles at the end of last year. Only got the payment link yesterday. Is that from the global store, Murray, or from the UK store? I don't even know if you're in the UK. It might not be the UK store, I suppose. But for me, it was like, they were just in stock. And I was like, I guess I'll buy them then. Right, out of Cairns, 3-3. Yeah, I'm going to go no Sid. We'll just do runway heading, like you say, Grumpy, 10 miles and then hook a left. And we'll go direct to Nunham. So we're not going back to CS. And get rid of that one. Del, thank you! I called you Deb, didn't I, a minute ago? I didn't see the L. Sorry, Del. Oh my god. Right, we'll leave that discontinuity in there because we'll probably want that. My plan into Mount Isa is RNAV 16 Zulu, looking at the winds at the minute. Weirdly, Simbrief had me on 3-3, but the winds are looking like they're on the turn a bit. So we'll go 16 RNAV Zulu, and I'm going to go via MA2NG. That'll be my plan. In the Netherlands, so not sure. Okay, Europe. Yeah, they've got a European store, UK, so they got a US store? I think they have, haven't they? That was the whole reason why they had to change their name. But we won't talk about that. I'll do a video when they come. I'll do a little review. Not that anyone's going to care. Like, I kind of think that ship sailed at this point, really. Like, 3 months ago would have been the time for that. But nevertheless, the official AirNot review will arrive. Okay, 1008 is QNH. You read my mind, Grumpy. Refueling, IR line. 2 minutes. Good. Good. We're on Unicom. Now, what altitude does it want us at, I wonder, for Nonum? Let's check that out. Nonum, it wants us at flight level 110, so it thinks, I mean, that's a calculated thing, isn't it? Music wants us at 200. Okay. Let's put in 110. That'll do us to start with. That's right, Macabell. That's right. They're quite quick in Europe. I got my side stick in a couple of days in Denmark. Okay. Well, it bodes well then, doesn't it? I mean, I paid last night, so presumably they get... Grumpy, you seen that lightning, or is my weather bugged? Live weather, custom time. Can't say fairer than that, right? Turn live weather off and back on, see what happens. I always feel like I'm on the razor's edge if you change the time. But at the same time, I would quite like to see the airports that we're flying at. Because otherwise, we're not going to see a damn thing, are we? It's going to be like just pitch black all the way. It's like, yep, welcome to Mount Isa. Oh, flying home day, Stu, is it? Devastated. Devastated. Have you been staying in a hotel, Stu, or are you like in a villa or something? So is that when you get home, it's like having to feed yourself again? It's like, what the hell? What the hell? Yeah, so I'm living in hope maybe by the time we do another stream on Tuesday, it's possible that we might have the wind control throttles, because what's today? Thursday. If they post them today, that's Friday, Saturday. Obviously nothing's going to happen Sunday. Monday they might arrive. Or it might be that we just miss out for Tuesday's stream. Of course, I've then got the fun of trying to configure them, because I've heard that people have not found them as plug and play as perhaps they might be. But then the Mozas were like that. I remember I plugged the Mozas in and I was like literally nothing. Nothing at all. I was like, every single thing you have to map yourself. So that would be good.
Cairns traffic, Q-Link 07 Juliet, taxiing to holding point Bravo 5, runway 33 via Charlie Bravo.
What's your question there, Flashy? Best for the cheapest EFIS FCU MCDU. Does not need to be full size. There's a lot of questions there. What happened to the Moza throttles? They're just to my side. I'm just switching it up a little bit, to be honest, between the Thrustmaster and the Mozas. Figured I'm in an Airbus today, so I'd use them. That was that, really. I'm having a couple of issues with the Mozas. One being the flaps lever. It seems to register as like full flaps when I'm at flap setting 2. And I don't know whether that's a software config or a hardware issue. Like whether the actual axis is just knackered. I don't know. I need to look into it a bit more. When I use the Moza software, the Moza cockpit software, you kind of, as you like move all your axes, like if you got the throttles, you sort of move them forward and you move them all the way back. You sort of see like a little green bar go up and down, all that sort of stuff. From like 0% to 100%. When I use the flaps axis, if I go from like flaps 0 to flaps 1 using the Airbus detents, it like goes halfway down from like empty to full. Then I go to flaps full and it goes all the way to full, and then 3 and 4 just have no effect whatsoever. So I don't know. I don't know whether it's actually a bit knackered. The other thing is that the Boeing throttle levers, I don't know if you remember on our Christmas special, the little end cap bit that sort of goes like there, I knocked it with my hand and it fell off. And then I noticed the other day that the left-hand throttle lever is a little bit looser than the right-hand throttle lever. Just doesn't have the same level of resistance. And I thought, oh, I'll tighten just that axis up. But of course you can't. It's all tightened on one screw nut thing that you tighten that affects all the axes. So I'm beginning to worry a little bit about long-term durability of those. So I'm going to reach out to Moza and just let them know, feed it back to them, see if they've got any advice. It might be they can help me out. I don't know. I will say though, even after the Mozas, with the Airbus handles, these Airbus levers feel very, what's the word? Hollow and light. Let's put it that way. I'm waiting 6 days now for wind control to sort out my MCDU, which isn't working. Uh-oh. Well, hopefully their customer service are on the ball, Lee. There's part of me that kind of wants there to be an issue with mine so I can test them out a little bit in that regard. Not that I want there to be a problem, but you know, it's kind of like... You hear things, don't you? But then you hear things about all companies. Like, it doesn't matter which you deal with. If 1,000 people deal with a certain company, one of them's going to be peed off eventually, aren't they? That's the problem. Hopefully they get on the ball. Yeah, sorry, Clark. I've defected back to short hauls. That was a hell of a long day, wasn't it? That was a long old day. Oh, look, we're nearly boarded. Passengers are nearly... Passengers are all in.
Q-Link 07 Juliet, lining
Feels
up
all in.
runway 33.
That's true, actually, Lee. What Grumpy says, Chinese New Year. That might be what it is. That might be the hold-up. I guess I'm dealing with a UK distributor, therefore I'll be unaffected, at least in terms of mine getting in the post. Right, let's get that APU fired up, shall we? We'll see. I'm really curious to see what they're like. Like, the review cycles have been pretty good for these ones, haven't they? Like, everyone was pretty much freaking out about them. Like, they're amazing, they're amazing, they're amazing. So sort of now the dust has settled, it would be quite nice just to take a view on it. Right, belts on, people. We're getting ready to go in a minute. 8 minutes. Now it's going to want a speed here, isn't it? We'll do that in a minute. Why aren't I flying out of Sydney or Melbourne where the ATC is? So we can do shorter legs and fly back.
Taking off runway 33, following runway heading of 335.
Hey, pal. They're pretty... Have you got some, Lee? Have you got some then? Come on, cargo, where are you? Here they come, look. Damn, it probably is lightning, isn't it? Fancy being those boys on the cargo trucks. I love this music. It's better than my stream music. Only thing I'm concerned about are these wind control throttles is oh, there goes a plane. Nice rotation. Only thing I'm a bit concerned about is where they're going to live. Because obviously I've got this little bit of white. People always say to me, like, what is this thing that the throttles are on? It's all it is an offcut of worktop. That's all it is. Like this stuff here that I've built my desk out of. And it runs the full depth of this desk, so sort of underneath it's sort of screwed. It's going like zzz, 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 all the way back along to the back of the desk. So this is rock solid. My concern is that am I going to have to modify this to fit them? Because I've got the flap thing and the speed brake thing and the other thing and the thing. And then it's like, well, if I get the little landing gear thing, am I going to have to make a little doodad here? Is that going to have to go there? Then it can all come out there. I should probably get the landing gear thing as well, shouldn't I? Because I'm going to be... Oh, God, it never ends. Then I'll probably have to move this here. I'm going to have to get rid of this yoke at some point, aren't I? It's just getting in the way. It never ends. It literally never ends. Morgan, morning. Morgan says, I've been watching some videos on the FSS E-Jets. Have I been tempted to fly them? Not massively, no. No. I don't really know an awful lot about them. All I know is that there's been some associated drama. And some people have been into them and some people have really not been into them. All that aside, regional jets, I would just sooner take an A319.
Cairns,
Let's be honest.
Q-Link 07 Juliet, apologies for late call. Now clear runway 33, passing 4,500. Climbing to flight level 320 and going direct Nottingham.
Good flight. That was a ding to say we're loaded, wasn't it? We are loaded.
Airnaut 232, ETA on pushback.
Approx 2 minutes. Three. Is it dry out there still?
Roger that, you go first.
Okay, thanks, 232. 155, 155, 156. Down 0.1 on the trim, flaps
I
1.
booked a late New Sky booking because it's Thursday and things always go wrong.
Thing is, I wish I could say you're wrong, Grumpy, but you're not, are you? Right. Thursday curse. Come on then, let's get the beacon light on. Get out of here. Let's get out of here. Okay, we are fueled. We got loads of fuel because our diversion is all the way in Papua New Guinea, I think. Which is a bit weird, but that's okay. Yeah, 10.4 tons, which means we've got no cargo on board today, so the earnings for this are going to be not great at all. Good. Just build a cock. Don't tell me things like that, Flashy. I'm a little bit worried though. I'm going to keep catching my leg on the flaps thing, if you know what I mean. I'm just going to have to build a cockpit, aren't I? Just going to have to get the cockpit. Let's do it for the content. Right, there's me. And there's Mr. Air Canada. I'm going to sort that. After the stream, I'm going to try and sort that out. I'm going to use that cache thing that I've been told about. That's the plan.
Locking gear.
Locking gear. I was wondering if I could 3D print something, if I got rid of the yoke. If I could 3D print a little stand for this monitor that also had a little shelf on the back that this could sit on. Then this could sit perfectly above that. That'd be pretty epic, wouldn't it? Where's my keyboard? All the way over there. Never really used keyboard, to be honest. Flap speed brake 13 inches. Is that combined with the throttle, Lee? Isn't it if you get the landing gear thing, there's like a little pokey out bit of metal that it can all slot together in? Is that right? Have I visited the Airbus factory? Highly recommend it. No, I haven't. Stayed near one in Nantes in France. Got to see the Beluga go off every day. That was epic, but Against traffic, Air 232, stand 3, pushing back, facing south, against traffic. Nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear.
Yay.
Start at will.
Let's rock.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross-check.
Why Grumpy's Air Canada?
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate
Hey, Quaxy. Thanks, mate.
our Airbus A320 aircraft. Thank you.
You've done a flight, Joanna.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A320. Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions, including the following safety procedures. The safety card found in important information about exit routes.
Morning, Oscar. How you doing, mate?
Life jackets and the brace position, which you must...
Please set parking brakes.
Okay, it appears I'm staying here. You know what I didn't do? Fix info. YBCS 33. 10-mile ring on us.
Unlocking gear.
If the air supply fails, masks will drop.
Flaps 5.
Pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen.
George, how's it going?
Put the mask over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Hold the mask in place with the strap. Pull on each
Tow
side.
truck disconnected. Bypass
Some
pit
serious lightning going on, isn't it? Right, taxi light
release.
on.
Clear. Right is clear.
Just waiting on engine start on the right. We had a couple of things from Wind Control arrive. Nice, George. I've actually just ordered the throttles last night. We were just talking about that. Auto brakes max. Runway heading is 329 here. Why am I doing that? I've got this. Idiot. 329, there we go. Okay, APU off. Engine into normal. Arm that. Do that. Give the cabin a buzz. And we'll get out of Grumpy's way ASAP, because I know he's waiting. Taxi route down to 3-3 is going to be via Delta and Bravo. Against traffic, Air 232, taxiing to holding point runway 33 via Delta and Bravo. Against traffic. Let's go.
Cairns traffic, Air 56 Tango, push and start, stand 2 facing southwest.
Angel. I already know that yoke looks like the 787 yoke. Cool. Phoenix is worth every penny. You're absolutely right. Could you imagine if they just did every Airbus? weird pushback. I need to get all the way over here, really. Get the Phoenix 3-pack. Yep. Oh god, why have I stopped? Yeah, the 19, the 21 and the 20. Don't underestimate the variety you've got there. All three of them fly just a little bit different. They all feel like they're peas from the same pod, but they do fly differently. They do fly differently. It's very subtle. You fly on a controller, Oscar. Fair play. I couldn't do that. And I'm not saying that like all snobbish, like, oh, I couldn't fly on a controller. Like, I'd feel like I probably just couldn't actually land. So if you can, kind of respect you. Yeah, the 21 and the 19 are expansions, aren't they? I see your point though. It would be cool if they just sold each one separate, even if it is at a premium. Like the same price the 20 is, just sell each one separate for that, and if you want the bundle, it's cheaper. The hate for Boeing makes me laugh. I absolutely adore the 738. You and me both, Thomas. Don't think it's been helped by PMDG's handling of the 7.3 launch, though, to be honest. I think that's probably where a lot of it comes from. Don't think that helped. If we're being honest. They need to work on their comms. For sure. Right, where am I going? Going down here. I mean, there's a very easy solution to all of this for PMDG. Just basically do what Apple does. Don't say a bloody word until the day arrives that you're happy and ready to tell the whole story. Don't be drip feeding. You'll get eaten alive. Because they'll be, oh, but you said that, well, development's complex and things change. Had they not said, no problem. One needs to know. Again, had the couple of cups of coffee thing not been a thing, had they just come out and been like 60% discount, people would have moaned a bit. Don't think they would have gone quite as vicious as they did though. 2 cups of coffee? You still want however much? Let's work on those comms. Because the products are good.
Cairns traffic,
nothing wrong with the products.
Taxiing to holding point Bravo 5 for runway 33 Delta Bravo.
It's not like the PMDG's 737's gotten worse in 24. It's in the best shape it's ever been in. Therefore, why is everyone so angry? You could say, well, because they had to pay. I'm not sure that's the whole story. I think that's part of it. But I feel like it's the communications and the expectations that were set prior to the price being announced and all of that, you know? May I join your flight through multiplayer? We're on VATSIM, not multiplayer. Am I flying to Europe? No, we're in Australia today. We're going to see Mount Isa from Orbx. There is a link in the YouTube description if you want to check it out. I haven't actually been there yet. Flying in will be the first time seeing it. Now I just need to pray that it installed correctly. If it hasn't installed correctly, what we'll do is we'll turn it into a comparison video. We'll fly in with it default and we'll fly out with it posh. There you go, see. There's always a way out of things. Hell, Orbx, that was the idea the whole time. Is that lightning? It is lightning. Now, I'm going to do a full length because I'm rather heavy. There you go, Lee gets it. I think me and Lee need to offer our marketing services to all these flight sim add-on companies. We'll sort them out. We'll job share it, Lee, if you want. Has anyone seen the Aurora Borealis? In Flight Sim 20... I can't not think of the Simpsons meme. I've not seen them. But then I haven't gone looking. But I'm assured that they're there. All I can think about is that steamed ham thing now. Right, stop thinking about funny Simpsons things and do your job. Have I installed the scenery before? I installed it last night, ahead of today's stream. Normally I would just quickly spawn into the airport in question and check that it's there and it's all working, but today I didn't do that, because I had tech issues first thing, which gobbled up all my time. So that was fun. I'm going to have to backtrack because I am fully laden today. I can't be doing any intersection nonsense. There we go. Yeah, PMDG is expensive, and at the moment they can get away with it because they're the only good Boeings, really, aren't they? Le Grill. Is there anyone coming? Let's have a quick look before we go and backtrack, because we're going to be a hot minute, aren't we? There ain't no one. We've got Grumpy coming down. Bravo, so we'll get a move on, get out of his way. Cairns traffic via Bravo 5, entering for the backtrack 33, not 232, Cairns traffic. Almost butchered that radio call. Almost. Start the clock. Get out there. Hey Mark, you met Matt Groening? Bloody hell. Well Jim, fingers crossed then, eh? Like I say, what we'll do is we'll fly in with it default. If that's the case, we'll then install the scenery, then we can do a nice little before and after, you see. Can really sell the value proposition of the airport. That's what we'll do. In fact, I remember in the early days when Orbx first got in touch, I said to him, how about we do a video where I compare your default, default scenery to one of your sceneries? And they said yeah, but I don't really feel like they bit my arm off, to be honest. That video did really well. Because I think there's a lot of people, a lot of simmers that are like, do I even need scenery? Like, people, like, for a long time I didn't get it at all. I was like, remember like when I first started the channel, I was just like uploading little YouTube shorts and stuff of me landing, and people were like, oh, you need scenery. I'm like, what do I need scenery for? The sim looks great. I wasn't on VATSIM, this, that and the other. Don't really care what the terminal buildings look like if I'm just
traffic,
splatting it down on the runway.
Holding Bravo 5 for company traffic.
Let's go left then right. So yeah, it took me a long time to actually fully understand the value of pay-wear scenery. And I had a feeling that there'd be a lot of people that were the same. And lo and behold, there were. Mark, that's cool. Your flaps at 0? No, they're at 1. Against traffic, Air 232, taking off runway 33, will fly runway heading for 10 miles, then left hand direct to Nonum. Against traffic. Manflex 64. SRS green, auto thrust blue. My throttles are very, very sensitive, so I'm not going to touch them. I'll just keep my hand over them. I'll just almost knock them out of the flex gate there. That's not good.
Cairns traffic, Air 56 Tango from Bravo 5, entering 33 for backtrack full length.
V1. Rotate. Gear up. Can't argue with those views, can you? Look at that. Look at it, man. That's so cool. What an epic little takeoff. Okay, it's going to be levers climb any minute. Get ready for that. There you go. Get that nose dip down. We'll let the plane accelerate away. Ugh. Rain. Go ahead, Ben. It's away. Against traffic, Air 232 airborne out of runway 33, passing 2,500, 5 miles till we turn direct Nonum. Get above this storm. Okay, let's get a direct to Nonum in there. Feels like we're going to get a punch through any minute. Cairns traffic, Air 232, turning left now, flying direct Nonum. Cairns traffic.
Being 10 miles.
I just stepped on Grumpy there. Forgiveness, Grumpy. Let's make our turn. Cloud surfing. Why are we what, Ben?
Cairns traffic air 056 Tango, airborne out of 33, passing 2000.
Have I already flown out of Mount Isa? No, I have not. We're going to go and check it out. See what's going on. What's that on my small monitor? It's an owl. it's my wallpaper. Because we had a bit of issues this morning with Pop-Out Manager. Okay, let's get lights off. The J-curve describes a pattern that everyone in Australia flies between Melbourne and Sydney and Brisbane that makes a J. Oh, right. We're flying it because we're going to Mount Isa because Orbx gave us some scenery. So we're going to check it out. That's why. Oh, you're from Mount Isa. Nice. Yeah, we're going to check it out. Alright, let's let them out, shall we? Look at that. So we are now heading to
Cairns traffic air 056 Tango, flying direct Nottingham.
Wicked. So we're going to have quite a lot of fuel on board when we land, but hopefully our zero fuel weight will be alright. Because we've got loads of fuel, because our alternate was all the way, even though we're going to Mount Isa, for whatever reason, again, Tyler's going to Mount Isa as well, our alternate was all the way up here. I don't know why Simbrief decided to do that. Don't know why. So as a result, we've got no cargo and a very huge amount of fuel, which is obviously a bit much. 58.3. It is dropping. Morning, Ryan. Transporting jet fuel, yeah. Should have done the weather radar, shouldn't we? We should have done the weather radar. How do we do it again? I always forget how to do it. Hang on. It is system 1 or 2, is it not? And is that it? I don't know. Weather plus terrain plus hazard. Also, there isn't going to be any weather now, is there? Weather should be good. What's the weather like there at the minute? Let's have a little look. There's my flight info. So runway 16 still looks like the play. 5 knot headwind, 1 knot crosswind. That looks very, very reasonable. And the plan is, it's an easy day. Oh, don't say that, I'll mess it up. I think after Rilvo we'll go direct to MA2 November Golf, and then we're coming to land, and we will. Ooh, are we going to need to backtrack? Is there a backtrack? Surely there's a backtrack. Very small little airport, isn't it? And we'll see whether the installation works or not. Question, if you start a flight on New Sky, but the flight crashes, it won't let me delete the booking. No red bin. Will it auto-delete, or will it show as cancelled? If you've started the flight, you need to declare an emergency. If you've already pressed Start New Sky, declare an emergency. Hey CJ. Backtrack down the runway. Alright. Grumpy, we need to keep separation in mind then. Speaking of, runway 16, bring the weather in. 58.3 plus 7.1, so 58.4. Oh, that's going to be close, isn't it? Got to lose 900. That is right, isn't it? I've done that right. Yeah. For the weather, turn off terrain next to MFD. This one, it was off. Yeah, I've got weather T and H. Pre-plan for backpack. Beautiful. Backpack, backtrack. Right. When are we going to be there? 21:56. Now I've fiddled the time, so just under an hour. That'll do. That'll do. How you doing, aviation lover? I'm good, CJ. I'm looking forward to my new throttles arriving. I've ordered some wing control throttles. So I'm hopefully, I'm hoping they're going to be here by Tuesday's stream. So I'm back at work tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I am busy. Tuesday is going to be the next streaming opportunity. I'm hoping I can get a bit of editing done. I'm sat on a load of video to edit. Basically, I've been doing that thing where you keep recording content. And it's like, yeah, I'm cracking on, I'm feeling really good about myself. And then it's like, damn, I've got to edit all that content now. And make thumbnails. And try and think of a title that people are going to click on. Make a thumbnail that people are going to click on. Otherwise, it's all for nothing. It's a difficult line to walk because you don't want to turn into like a clickbait kind of idiot. But at the same time, you do need to put your best foot forward in terms of selling what you've made. Because otherwise, people aren't going to watch it. And it's you just might as well have not bothered. But you don't want to be like overdoing it, you know? And then people, whenever they see one of your titles, are like, oh, right, yeah, I see, okay, sure. It needs to be believable and it needs to be enticing, but you don't want to... Do you know what I mean? Look forward to a review of the Wing throttles. Yeah, I'll do one. Like, I honestly don't expect anyone to watch it. I really like. I feel it when you upload a video to YouTube, it does like an out of 10 rating. So it gives you a 1 out of 10, a 2 out of 10, so on to 10 out of 10. And 10 out of 10 is the worst one you can get. That means out of the last 10 videos, this one's the worst, or is performing the worst at this time. Obviously, that can change. It's all based on time, so if you check like 2 days after you've uploaded it, it's like 2 days after your last 10 videos, this one's performing the worst 2 days after upload. A 1 out of 10 means this is the best video you've done in the last 10 at this point in time. I'm fully expecting if I do a wing control throttle review that it will be a 10 out of 10 because it's already been done. Like all the other guys that got review units like months ago, they had theirs out, didn't they? People watched them, and I can't imagine there's a huge market for it anymore. But I'll do one. I'll do one. It's fine. You really want the wing control quadrant? Yeah. Well, I've been thinking about it for a while. I remember when they launched, people said, "Are you going to get it? You're going to get it? You're going to get it?" And it's like, well, not in a mad rush, because I wasn't exactly unhappy with my current setup. I know there's the whole like fear of missing out thing that goes on with the flight sim. Yeah, when something new comes out and everyone's talking about it, you do sort of feel like, oh, well, should I get the thing? Otherwise, am I even a real flight simmer? There was a bit of that, I won't lie. I think I was talking to like it was either here or talking to Grumpy Joanna in Discord or something like that. I just said, like, when the day comes, I can just order it from the UK store and they'll pop it in the post and it'll be here a couple of days later. I'll probably pick one up. And I checked last night and lo and behold, they were just in stock, ready to go. So I find it interesting that Windwing changed their name. Yeah, I think they had a trademark dispute in the States, so they had to just change their name. That's probably the easiest way out of it for them. I'm curious to see what they're like. I'm mindful that perhaps I've bigged them up in my own head too much, based on all the hype that I've heard and the fact that I haven't got them and other people have, and other people keep saying they're really good. So I don't want to like overbuild it in my head to the point that whatever turns up is disappointing. I don't think it will be. David, good morning. You tried the coffee yet? Oh, I love flying over Australia. Those colours. Really, really good. Good. Well, I look forward to it then. I look forward to it. Hopefully, hopefully it will be a worthy add-on. I was thinking if I get the MCDU next, and then maybe the landing gear thing, that's enough. I shouldn't be buying anymore. What made you want to come to Mount Isa? So Orbx have released new scenery for it. So they sent us an email saying, you fancy doing a flight in if we let you have the scenery? And I was like, yeah, go on then, that sounds like a good laugh. And actually, we've got on the virtual airline, so for those of you that don't know, the channel is kind of the airline, if you know what I mean, hence air not on the plane. We have a virtual airline on New Sky, newsky.app. You can have a go at that if you want. Joanna's made a tour for Australia, which includes Mount Isa. So I was like, oh, cool. I quite like Australia for that, because there's some really cool airports that aren't your Sydneys, that aren't your Melbournes, you know, like Gladstone's one of my personal favourites. I like going into Gladstone. That was another one that Orbx hooked us up with. Gold Coast, while I appreciate Gold Coast is a bit on the bigger side, that's another cool one. But yeah, Gladstone's good fun. I like Gladstone. And I'm hoping Mount Isa can join the list. So we'll find out. How's it going, Gav? I'm currently 24% through the tour. What's that, the Australia tour? Because there are a lot of tours. There are a lot of tours. I think the next thing I'm going to do for tours, I'm going to do some for specific airports. So there'll be a tour like out of Birmingham, where we'll pick some airports so you can sort of master them a little bit. Birmingham to so-and-so, back to Birmingham, then out to so-and-so and back to Birmingham, and then out to so-and-so again and then back to Birmingham. Or Newcastle, or Edinburgh, or Gatwick, or Brussels. Brussels. Really give you a chance to get to know an airport, just in and out of it, in and out of it, in and out of it. I'll probably look at what are the top airports on VATSIM and if there's like good scenery options, stuff like that. I think that could be quite cool. Yeah, Outback, as long as we can get an A320 or a 19 in there, I'm up for it, basically. I'm up for it. What's our fuel situation doing? Fuel is burning away nicely. We just need to get it down a bit more, don't we? I think we need to lose another 800 kilos. Hmm. Because at the moment we're now above our maximum landing weight by 800 kilos. Unless I fly with the flaps out. Might be the play. If we can get EFOB down to 6, that would be nice. Oh, look at that. Tyler's already there, like, nearly. Where are you going? You going there as well? No, you're not. You're going to Sydney. Where is Ayers Rock? Or Uluru, whatever I'm supposed to call it. Somewhere in the middle. Never realised you could see the predicted gross weight. I've been calculating it manually. Yeah, I think it's because the alternate was so far away. It packed loads of extra fuel and then took no cargo. We'll have to get the old speed brakes out in a minute. Near the word Australia. We could go on to there if you want, rather than going back to Cairns. Cairns, however I'm supposed to say it. What would the flight time be? It'd be inside of 2 hours, right? Yay. Yay. Will New Sky tell me how long it's going to take? Free flight. Mount Isa to Yay. We'll stay in our 320 CFM wing fence. Yeah, under 2 hours. We could do that. We could do that, or we could go back to Cairns. Cairns. However I'm saying it. I don't know. I have a question for you. Shoot. Should be alright. You've got 737 and E195s in there daily. Oh yeah, we'll be alright. We'll be alright. Grumpy, can we get a 320 into Uluru? Or do I have to switch to a 19? Is it possible to get a DVD drive and buy Flight Sim 24 together? You can buy a physical edition of it, but I don't know if it comes on disc. I don't actually know what comes... Because they did an edition, didn't they? I think Aerosoft with the distributor for it. But I don't know what's happened. I don't know what's happened. I don't know whether they just give you like a key or something. What's happened? Andrew's been nicked. Oh my word. All kicking off, isn't it? They did a collector's edition, which came with a disc. So it was actually like a DVD or whatever that... Oh. Damn. Any recommendations for someone who hasn't played Flight Sim 2020 yet and wants to get into VATSIM? Have you done VATSIM on any other sim? Or are you just looking to start from zero on both counts? Oh, I mean, it was like £200, I think, wasn't it? Or something, that Aerosoft physical edition. It was a lot of money. I think it was a limited edition as well. And I don't fully know what ended up happening with it. Lee just bought a mini thermal printer and set up an ACARS. Oh, Lee, let's go. So cool. They're not cheap, are they, those printers? I'm sure I've looked at one once. I was thinking about doing one. A, for like ACARS, but B, if somebody like donated or sent a message or something, or like, you know when you like renew your membership or it auto renews, gives you an opportunity to put a message, it gets highlighted. I thought about trying to set up a little software stack where it like I could have a camera that was on it constantly. Then it would cut my OBS scene to that. You'd see the printout. I could then tear it and read it out. I might have to look into that again at some point. But what put me off at the time, I think the printers were like £200. You paid 40. All right, that changes everything. That changes everything, Lee. Starting at zero, absolutely love planes and always wanted to fly with everyone on VATSIM. Okay, fair enough. Probably what I would do is fly offline for a bit. So get a sim, probably 24 at this point. Although if you're worried about your PC, maybe go 2020, I suppose. And just learn your aircraft. Pick a plane and learn it. Learn how to do SIDS, learn how to do stars, learn how to do holds, learn how to, do different types of approaches, ILS, RNAV, so on and so forth. Then, once you've done that, you can start thinking about some form of ATC, and you might want to start with things like Beyond ATC or say Intentions, where you can practice. Also keep in mind there's virtual airlines as well. Simfest did that with donations and an ACARS printer. Nice. Oh, I'm going to have to look into that now. Yeah, you could always start flying for a virtual airline before you start flying on VATSIM. So if you learn your aircraft well and you can get from point A to point B well, you could always just fly offline. Just you in the sim, all on your own. But for a virtual airline, if you want to add a bit of purpose to it before you're wanting to get onto VATSIM, for example. The way I got started on VATSIM was doing observer flights. So when you connect to VATSIM with vPilot, there's a box you can tick which says connect as an observer. And that is designed so that if there are people that are doing shared cockpits, so if there's two of you that want to control one plane, but obviously you're separated geographically, if you both connect to VATSIM, that's a problem, isn't it? Because the controller's going to see two planes pretty much on top of each other. That's going to be weird. So one of you connects normally, one of you connects as an observer, so then obviously controllers only see one version of you. And the person that connects as an observer can still do push to talk, so they can talk to ATC if the other one's pilot flying. But you can also use it as a way to practice, because as long as you don't press the push to talk button, you can connect as an observer and find someone to follow and copy their flight plan, follow them and just see if you do the right thing. every time you hear a call sign for them, just think what you would say back. Do the thing that you think you should do. See if obviously the person that you're following does the same. I did about 5 of those, and after about 5 I was like, I'm probably ready to give it a go for real now. Probably ready. That was probably the biggest thing. Once I'd done 5 observer flights and I got from point A to point B, flying to different places, into Germany, Spain, France, I sort of thought, you know what, I could probably give it a go now. Do I use auto FPS? Not anymore, Jim, no. No, I think Sim Update 4 was just so good. I do question whether we need it. Like, what we know, we're running at 4K, pretty much ultra. And we're doing alright. 50 frames a second looking out the wing. Cockpit generally gets a bit higher for some reason. 53, 54. And I'm graphics limited at the moment. So my GPU is the one that's the limiting factor. The CPU is fine, like 10 milliseconds to get a frame on the screen. GPU takes 16. So yeah, I think it's more than enough, really. ATC runs through vPilot. Yeah, you need to download vPilot. You need to get a VATSIM account first, and then you use vPilot to log into that VATSIM account to connect to the network. Make sure you've got some charts as well. Ideally Navigraph, because that's what your controllers will be using. Then you'd all be singing off the same sheet. Not flown the CRJ plane driver, so no thoughts, sadly. Equal time point. Destination EFOB below minimum. Are you sure? I know it's saying that because it's factoring in our alternate. We're not going all the way to Papua New Guinea. We'll go back to Cairns if we have to. Let's be real, we're not going to, are we? Yeah, get yourself some charts. So we're now down to 6.9. That still puts our landing weight way too high. Still 65.2, and we've got a maximum landing weight of 64.5. What if I put the speed brakes out? Yeah, I've got them out just a little bit. British Lithuanian, thanks for the sub. What do we want to get down to? We need to drop another... We're at 65.2 at the minute. We've got another 700 to lose. So we need to get to 69.2 minimum. 6.2 I should say, of EFOB. Speed brake's still out. I know. I know. You don't want to mess up FSX. I don't know, it should be right, shouldn't it? I ran 2020 and 24 side by side with no issue. Now let's say we get our landing weight down to where we need to be, 64.5.
Thanks for flying to Mount Isa and for all the advice.
Oh, thank you very much for the support. You're welcome. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Hope you can get yourself onto that sim. Now, 1,579 meters is my dry line. 1816 is my wet. I don't think it's raining. Oh gee, how you doing? Oh, charts again. I need to get distances from distance to Charlie from 16. How do I get that? How can I find that? It's going to be on a different chart, isn't it? Look in here. Be on the ref. That's noise abatement. See? Circle to land. Just wanted to ask, what's the most value part of the wing glare shield for A320? I don't really understand your question. What's the most value part of the wing A glare shield? I don't know. I don't have any of it either. You work out the distance. How far to Charlie from 16? Am I being blind? I haven't done any 2024 control videos, no. Hey, that's an aviator. Good morning. I do not use auto FPS, no. Not anymore. I don't really feel like I need to. It feels good enough. I think medium auto brake will be just about right, and then if we do max manual, auto brake medium, and then we'll manually do some stuff. How far till top of descent? 100 miles. Not that far then, is it? Does it know we're going to go direct, though? Because, of course, we're going to go from... We're going to lose the MA waypoint. Mike Alpha. We're going to go direct from Rilvo. So let's delete Mike Alpha. We'll delete that discontinuity, pop that in, and now our EFOP's gone up even more. Damn it! speed brake's full. Let's sort this out. Yeah, we're going to have to hold at this rate. There are 3 parts of the whole glare shield, and I want to get that thing, but I don't know if I need the whole thing or just the FCU and the EFIS. I mean, the FCU is the main bit. I mean, I've got the wing flex FCU cube. Would the EFIS be nice? Yeah. But you can just use one, I think. Well, you can with wing flex. I don't know about wind control. I think you can. Never used any wind control stuff, but that's all about to change. Let's have a little look. Yeah, I think Jim's right. FCU and MCDU are the priorities. I did Grumpy, but then I also did it in SimBrief as well. It's because it wants the alternate to be so far away. Clint, we've got a Discord for Twitch subs and YouTube members. If there's anything pressing, you can always email me. n@icloud.com. We're gonna have to do a hold, aren't we? Hmm. 900 kilos to lose. Grumpy, if you need to go first. So I've got the speed brakes out. My speed is dropping though as a result. I don't want to end up in here. Because we are continually dropping, aren't we, with them out like this? What if I go 3/4? It's still dropping a bit, isn't it? Yeah, that is 100% not going to work. Let's go half. So I'm starting to increase in speed. Just a touch, or we were. If it holds, I don't mind. Yeah, do that, Grumpy. I'll hold a Rilvo, I think. You go first. I'll make it work. Okay, we seem to be holding steady. Guess I could drop some altitude as well, couldn't I? What's your flight level, Grumpy? You 320? Mount Isa traffic, N 232. In an attempt to burn some fuel, we're going to drop to flight level 260. Phoenix doing a bit of a nosedive there. Alright, we'll get out your way, Grumpy. Okay, we're down to 7.0, that's good. Just another 800 to go. Enter destination data. I would love to. So, refresh QNH 1009. Temperature is 25. Damn. It's hot. And 090 and 7. Minimums. $740.
And isotropic Air 056 Tango direct to Mike Alpha 2 November Golf, and top of descent, descending now.
Right, so we've got another 25 miles. We're going to have to put in a hold at Rilvo, aren't we? Inbound course 231. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, we've got a hold ready to go. Andrew, we've just got loads of fuel, basically. We've got a lot of fuel. Right, we'll get there. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. See, the good thing is, because I'm going to go into a hold, I can go and make a coffee while I'm in the hold. See? I knew it would work. This is my plan all along. Question is, when will our speed stop dropping with the speed brakes out? Very cool though, isn't it, flying in Australia? Very cool. Normally floats around 40 during the day. Flipping out, that's hot, isn't it? Like, if it's 20 here in the UK, I'm usually whinging, to be honest with you. That's quite enough for me. 21, 22 is if it gets to 24, it's like, oh. No, I don't like this. Please stop dropping. Find a nice speed. Looking like it's getting there. 7.9? How's that? That's going up. Where's it going up? God. What is going on? Do a go around, we can check out the scenery. That might not be the worst idea, actually. We'll just do a flyover. Where's Grumpy? Yeah, Tyler's burning off a load of fuel as well. What? She's at? Oh, 3,000. What if we do a climb? Could we do that? Would that burn off a load of fuel? Bet it would, wouldn't it? Eyes of traffic, N0 232, holding at Rilvo, climbing now flight level 360. Come on, plane. Cost index 100. Give it a load of welly. Why is my speed dropping so much? That's why. I'm climbing. Yep. I'm just trying to see if I can burn off some fuel by climbing. So it means I'll be comfortably out of your way. Maybe we need to just dump some fuel. Oh, and now we're down to 6.6. That could work. Right? 58.9. 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4. Close. There's a traffic N0 232 holding flight level 320 at Rilvo to bound fuel. Can I adjust my hold speed? Do. Right, guys, I'm calling it. I'm going to go make a cup of coffee. The Grumpy's at flight level 210. We're up at 320. We'll be able to see him. Don't think we'll be able to see him, will we? Too much cloud and possibly too far as well. Next time. Right, so assuming the hold's going to work, we should make a turn. Okay, flight level 220 at Rilvo. Once Grumpy's gone past. Why is everyone burning off fuel? Basically, New Sky put an alternate in for us, which was in Papua New Guinea, which meant we had to have loads of extra fuel, but it put in too much fuel. That's the problem. Estimated fuel on board 6.4 tonnes. We can get that down to 6.2, we'll be alright. I think probably the sensible thing to do is get a cup of coffee and then we'll start working our way down. That being the case, guys, I'll see you in a minute. Right, I'm back. How are we looking for the fuel, I wonder? 6.2, that's where we need it to be. We're doing alright. Okay, that was worth doing then. So we'll do one more lap. Mount Isa traffic, Air 232, still in the hold at standby. Where am I? Rilvo. We're going to descend now from flight level 320 to 220, then exit the hold at Rilvo. Forward approach into 16 into Mount Isa. Mount Isa traffic. Oh, fantastic. My thing's frozen. Open descent, 220, let's go. Good. Oh, I hope the airport's in after all this. Grumpy, thinking about time for today. I may struggle to get to Uluru. I think I'm probably going to go back to Cairns. It's a little bit shorter. Because I got a lot on. There he is. Six tons it reckons now. I got a funny feeling when I exit the hold it's going to change though. Did Tyler get down? Tyler's still going. Unbelievable. You'll get to Brisbane. No, man. So we'll make this our last turn in the hold. Mount Isa is an uncontrolled airport, so you sometimes get a voice saying Mount Isa traffic is if no one has spoken for a while. What, you mean in real life or in the sim out back? So on VATSIM, if you're in uncontrolled airspace, you would start by saying, you know, I would say, because I'm near Mount Isa and I'm going to Mount Isa traffic, here are my intentions, and then you finish your statement with Mount Isa traffic. So it's completely uncontrolled, is it? Mount Isa traffic, N232, we are going to exit the hold at Rilvo, flight level 220, continuing on for the Arnav Zulu into runway 16, transitioning via Mike Alpha 2 November Golf. Mount Isa traffic. A small robot voice says it. Oh. That's pretty cool. Right, let's get ourselves out of this hold then. Exit. Okay, here's real vote. We should now shoot past it, continue on. And our minimums we got were 1740. So I'll get our autopilot to take us all the way down to minimums. I'll do 1800. Manage descent. How far above profile are we? Oh, we're only 1200 feet above profile. That's fine. We'll get that back in no time. It's a way to ensure the radio is working correctly. That's a good idea. Yeah, because otherwise, I guess, if it's silent, people are just shouting into the void. Who would know? But our cost index down to 5. Oh, please don't tell me it's gone back up. 6.2, that's fine. We're right on the bubble. We are right on the bubble, but it should work. Murray, we've just burnt off a load of fuel because we were struggling. We had way too much fuel. Grumpy, you there? Grumpy's probably landing, actually. Look at Tyler's little path that he's been on. Fair play, Tyler. Bit of sightseeing. Beautiful. Look at that colour. You don't see that in Europe, do you? Beautiful. Right, so we're about 40 miles out. Got to be at 210 knots and above 3,300 at Mike Alpha 2 November Golf. It's amazingly, isn't it, the colours you get in Australia. I would like to go someday. Slightly terrified of all the spiders though. That would be a legitimate concern. That's not just me being like, oh no, spiders. Like, legitimately, I'd be concerned. But just like at any point, you could just see this outrageous spider on your wall or in your bed or in your car. Like, oh my god. And bad enough with the house spiders here. Would not be good. How are we doing for VDEV? 2,000 feet above profile. Bit of speed brake will sort that out. Be more scared of the snakes. Spiders are the friendly ones. See, I don't really mind snakes. I'm alright with snakes. I feel like if you leave a snake alone, you should be alright. As long as you don't like tread on its head. I almost got bitten by a snake here last year. We're out for a walk. Took the dog and the kids out for a bit of a nature walk. Walking along this little track, and me and my eldest kid had gone a bit far ahead. So we stopped and waited for my wife and little one to catch up, and we had the dog, and we just stood there on this little path, and there was this little beam of sunlight that came down through the trees, and right where that sunlight landed there was an adder curled up in a little coil. And funnily enough, my kid had just like had a book from school like wildlife in the UK, and of course the adder comes up in that book because it's like the only venomous snake we have, therefore it's significant, I suppose. And he looks down and he goes, "Daddy, is that an adder?" I looked at it, I was like, shit, it is. Never seen one in my life. So I was like, yeah, just take a step back, mate. Not sure. Obviously I knew it was. I didn't want to scare him. Obviously I had the dog, and I thought, fuck, if he bites the dog. Like, what if he bites the dog? Like, we're miles away from a vet. I'm going to have to carry the dog back to the car, because you must carry them apparently if they get bitten. Because it stops the venom circulating around them, obviously if they run and walk and whatever. And then in the end, this little adder looks up at me, just his little head comes up. And it was almost like something out of a cartoon. Like, he looked at me and he was just like, oh. He looked so like annoyed, just like, really? Like, I was just fine here, and now you've gone and ruined it. And he just sort of wiggled off in the opposite direction really slowly, almost like he was like, oh god, like, fine, I'll move. And he went down into a little grassy bit and never saw him again. Very, very slow. Very slow, very I think he must have been like trying to warm up or something, but yeah, that's the closest we've come. But like, we're talking my leg being here, adder was like down there. It was very close. Could have been a lot worse, that. Like, to be honest, if I'd got bitten, you know, whatever, I can take it, but like the dog or the kid, like, oh my god. Close call. But yeah, sunbathing, waking up, I think. I'm trying to think what time of year it was. It was probably the time of year where they sort of come out of hiding. Or hibernation, or whatever they call it. Let's go 220. It's weird, I've always been curious about snakes. I've always thought it'd be nice to see one in the wild, and then when we did, it was a bit of a shock. Okay, speed 210. Let's get those flaps speed brakes out again, because we don't want to undo all of our good work we just did. 10,000 feet check. Seatbelt lights are on. Get the landing lights on. Now, Tyler going to go in and have a go. Where are you going? You're going to Mount Isa as well.
Not 56 Tango. Did you just do a go around?
Yeah, did you not hear my broadcast?
Negative. Did not know.
Okay, yeah, sorry about that. I must have not pressed the switch. Yeah, if you go around this approach, we'll do standard circuit and come in behind Air Knot 232.
Yep.
Okay, there's 15 miles between Tyler and myself.
And Mount Isa traffic going direct to Mike Alpha to November India for the on a user approach lane.
Okay, let's give the plane a little bit of help here. Let's give the plane a bit of help. So we've got 15 miles between Tyler and myself. Got another A320 coming in from Darwin, but they're a good distance out. I know it's not conventional. I'm going to slow down to 180. Mount Isa traffic Air 0232. We're going to slow to speed 180 for separation for the traffic ahead. Had a king snake, a rat snake, and a corn snake. King snake was moody. King snake, are they the ones with all the multiple colours on them? What's JST? What airline's that, I wonder? Juliet Sierra Tango 71. This is Extra November Oscar 232. You happy to slot in behind? Jetstar. Okay, we're getting the bricks. We're getting the bricks, that's good. Just approach, we're going to climb to flight level 33 or 3,300. Max, how you doing? Jetstar, of course it's Jetstar. I know my speed brakes are still out. We're trying to burn fuel. We are right on the cusp of our maximum landing weight, literally. I'm going to leave the speed brakes out until the last minute, I think. Mount Isa traffic, Air 232 overhead, Mike Alpha 2 November Golf for the Arnav Zulu into 16, speed 180 knots. Mount Isa traffic. You think landing rate's 150 feet per minute? I wouldn't get your hopes up. I wouldn't get your hopes up, man. So I think once we get to Mike Alpha 2 November India, we will start thinking about going to 160 knots. That should give Tyler plenty of time to backtrack if necessary. Lower the undercarriage. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, Lee. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, still plenty of room. If you look at the distance between me and Tyler, there's plenty. And then Jetstar's still a fair way out. I haven't had any response from Jetstar yet, so I don't know what their intentions are fully. We set off at about 10:30, so we're actually a little bit over time because we had to hold to burn off fuel, which is partially my fault. Where's Grumpy? Okay, let's go 160. Okay, we are on the approach. Oh, look at this. This is cool, isn't it? Oh, I hope the Orbx scenery installed. I should have checked it. Flight recorder. Let's get you recording, shall we? Here we go then. Isa traffic Air 232, 7.5 miles to runway 16, slow and final approach speed. Isa. Let's go! Oh, this is cool, isn't it? This is seriously cool. QNH is now 1009. That's
Airnaut 232, this is Airnaut 56 Tango. Not sure what the Jetstar behind you is doing, but it's pretty close.
yeah, I've made multiple calls. I haven't heard anything back yet.
Mount Isa traffic Q-Link 07 Juliet has vacated runway 16 on Bravo and approaching traffic, just be cautious. Runway visibility was... Oh, sorry, I can only see runway about 500 feet from it.
Seems alright for me. Roger, thanks. Okay, landing gear down, 3 green, auto brake medium, flaps full, lights are set. We are coming up to minimums. My plane, go around altitude set.
Jetstar 71, can you broadcast your intentions, please?
Above. Minimum
Continue.
500.
What an amazing part of the world. Oh my lord! 320 feet, that wasn't too bad. Why am I coming to a complete stop and why aren't my rudder pedals working? Stop it! Come on, keep it rolling. What's going on here? What's going on? Why have I stopped? Oh my god. Sorry about that landing, Orbx. I'm sure your scenery's great. That was weird. Woof! Right, let's vacate here. Oh, I thought that was going to be a bit smoother than that. Never mind. Mount Isa traffic, Airnaut 232, runway 16 vacated, Mount Isa. Now, where does one park? Let's have a little looky. I could go straight ahead. That's probably the way to do it. 1 Alpha. Isa Airnaut 232, taxiing to stand 1 Alpha. Because I'm lazy. Okay, let's get the lights sorted out. APU on. That was a bit of a bosh, wasn't it, that landing? Flippin' heck. Haven't had one like that in a while. It sounded worse than perhaps it was. Maybe. Who knows? Right, where do I go? I'm always confused with these lines. You follow the yellow, is that right? And then it sort of brings you in. sort of swoop around and then it brings you in nicely. Like so. Jetstar, VAT radar showing the Jetstar's on Unicorn.
And ISO traffic going off 56 Tango, turning for a base leg into runway 16.
Alrighty. I think that sound effect as we landed there was a bit overdone. I'm not gonna lie. I won't lie. Right. We're here. And the APU is fired. Let's see what let's see what New Sky thought of that. I bet it'll ding us a little bit. Let's close the flight. Let's see what it says. Jetstar ain't gonna fit. Maybe. Average touchdown, 1.4 G. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough, it was average. Alright. Alright, fine. Still, on the centre line though, 997, I'll take it. Sorry, Orbx. Where's Jetstar going now? I don't know. How do I taxi so well? What's the hack? I don't know. I don't really think I do taxi that well, to be perfectly honest with you. Let's take the external power. We will lose the APU. And we'll get ourselves ready. Plan is, we're going to go back to Cairns.
Mount Isa traffic, Qantas 1078, pushing back from stand 2, Mount Isa traffic.
There's loads of us. Which one's that? Oops. Yeah, it's looking a bit full here, Grumpy. Mind you, once one of these moves, that'll clear the way for Grumpy. Yes, deboard, please. Everyone off. What a nice little airport, though. Oh, where are you going? Oh, of course, you don't push here, do you? Or maybe you do. I don't know. Now, where can Grumpy go? Grumpy can go in there. Maximum wingspan of 24 meters. Ugh. Might not have a choice. Might not have a choice. There's Grumpy's stand. It's just, can he get in there? It's a really teeny tiny little airport though, isn't it? Should we have a little fly about while we wait for people to get off? Let's have a look. Interesting little small airport, isn't it? So if we've got airside logistics over here. A couple of coaches. What's this? Barclay Aviation. Is that the tower? It is the tower. Winsock. Is that the Is that a VOR?
And ISO traffic going off 56 Tango, turning final runway 16, 7.5 miles to run.
I was thinking the other day that all these like VOR stations, like, they must take so much maintenance, because if they ever go down, it must be a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Little bit disappointed with that touchdown, I won't lie. I'm sure Orbx will forgive me. Sorry, Orbx. It's the last time we give him any scenery. Idiot. Nice little GA hangar. See, I don't mind all this sort of stuff with scenery. Like, if it's airside and you can see it and it adds to the overall, like, vibe, I think that's great. It's like when you get massive airports and they do all the check-in terminals and it absolutely ruins your FPS. That's when I sort of get a bit like, really? Do we have to? Like a small little one like this. Again, am I ever going to come in here and look? No, probably not. But can you see it airside? No, you can't because they've got adverts.
Mount Isa traffic, Qantas 1078, we're going to hold position on the apron for the arriving traffic so they can get into a stand. Mount Isa traffic.
Oh, bless you. That's how it's done. Proper pilot there. Nice. Well, this one is definitely in the books with Gladstone, I would say. You know, it's somewhere nice to go that's a little bit off the beaten track, somewhere a bit different if you want a bit of variety. I would say this one's, yeah, on the list. Appreciate Orbx letting us have a look at it. A lot of VOR stations going now with the intro of GPS. Yeah. They've even got an RFDS hangar.
Mount Isa traffic going up 56 Tango short. Final runway 16. 3 miles.
At the risk of sounding stupid, what's an RFDS hangar? Is it this? Oh, right. What's RFDS? Oh, the Royal Flying Doctor Service. There you go. So you learn something every day. Where's Grumpy? Is he on his way? Yeah, nice little airport, that. Just the job. Just the job. What's over here? Well, is this all like GA stuff? It must be, right? Ah, more Royal Flying Doctor Service stuff. More hangars. Got it. So is that the sort of thing, if you get into trouble out in the outback, these guys might come and get you? Is that kind of what that is? We're taking another flight. Yeah, we're going to go back to Cairns. I know Grumpy and I spoke about going to Uluru. Time, I'm going to struggle for time to do that today. Here he comes. Go on, Grumpy. Yes. Better than my landing, I reckon. No drama. He's got his GPU attached. Of course he has. Jack, I thought I recognised you as well. I did wonder if it was you. Come on, Air Canada. In you come. You got the new scenery as well, Jack? Saviours of the Outback. Grumpy, watch out for my bus.
Mount Isa traffic air 056 Tango 16 vacated, taxiing to an available stand.
Down 2's your best bet. You might need to get creative as you turn in, though, to avoid clipping the Qantas waiting.
Thank you, Mr. Qantas, for waiting.
More than welcome.
I have no idea where stand 2 is. I've got the default scenery, so I'm just going to plonk it next to you on your left-hand side.
Yeah, just slot it in between us. You'll do great, I'm sure.
You should watch my stream, Grumpy, then you can work out where you need to go. Right, let's be really judgy about Grumpy's parking, shall we? Why does Grumpy fly with his GPU still attached? I don't know, it's like a thing.
I have enough trouble trying to land without watching your stream as well.
Lovely jubbly. Right. Air Canada. That's so funny. Plan is, I know Grumpy, I know we said we'd go to Uluru. I haven't got the time.
Qantas behind me, have I left you enough room for you to get out?
Yes, more than enough room. I'm just trying to see what this Jetstar's doing before I make a move, but not quite sure.
I messaged him via vPilot and he said he's got broken headphones, so up to you if you go before him.
I'll give it 30 more seconds, so I think he's... Actually, I'm not good at that, actually, no.
Right, let's see what New Sky does for the flight plan this time. What's it going to do? Alternate of Brisbane? Really? Let's 134 passengers and 29 units of cargo. What does that equate to? Cargo weight. Let's just do a new flight. Let's do it properly. YBMA 2. You there, Grumpy? Aircraft type A320. And we'll do the CFM Phoenix. Yeah, Grumpy, I'm going to go back to Cairns because I don't have time to do the extra bit to Uluru. Just so you know. I've got stuff. Right, passengers we want 134. Freight we got 379.
Qantas 1078 going to taxi and hold over at Charlie.
0 fuel 8, 69.60. Let's give that. See what that generates for us. Still wants us to go Brisbane for an alternate, doesn't it? Would Brisbane actually be the alternate? For real? Seems like quite a way out. Payload cargo limited. Okay, so it's limited us by a little bit. We're going to have the same problem getting into Cairns, though. With all that fuel. Don't know. Don't know. Alright, well, let's just go with that. I don't really know better enough to question it, to be honest. I don't have the local knowledge, sadly. FSX flights, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Let's pre-file that on VATSIM. Let's do the old disconnect and reconnect trick. My flight's import next flight. YBMA back to... Oh, I think we're delayed, but we're not. I get it. Fine. Let's load her up. Can I do YBTL? I've no idea where that is, but not today. Oh, I'm all alone now, look. How did you get all the way over there? I suppose we were heavy on landing. Maybe I should have flared a bit more than perhaps I did. I'll keep that in mind into Cairns. Which edition of Flight Sim 24 should I get? I would get the standard one. That's what I got. I figured I'd rather save the money and spend that money I saved on good third-party planes like the Phoenix, like your PMDGs, like your, all that good stuff, you know? Rather than a load of default stuff that I'm never ever going to touch, let's be honest. I'm never going to do any of that. Here comes Jetstar. Rip headphones. Is it raining? Why is all that water spray? Or was that just a really heavy landing? Oh, Townsville. I see. Why all the smoke? Or was that supposed to be like water spray? Nice looking livery, that Jetstar, isn't it? Nice looking livery indeed. It's raining right now. Doesn't look like it's raining. Why is it raining? I don't understand that. That's weird. Because I do have live weather on. Should I get the HOTAS Warthog? Depends what you're flying. Really depends what you're flying. Okay, fuel pumps are off. External power's on. That's good. Better do some work. Set the plane up. My brakes are hot. Prefer chocks. Okay. Do I have chocks on? Yes, I do. Turn on the brake fan then. Yeah. I don't know why my brakes slammed on as I landed. That was really weird. That was weird. Yeah, it's the back ones, I think. Alright. Let's load ourselves in. ATSU. AOC. Flight in it. I like watching people flying with the big airliners, but I just like my little Beechcraft. Yeah, fair enough. I already have the Boeing yoke and the Airbus throttle. Oh. I mean, maybe the Ava would be better. Depends on your budget, really. I mean, if you want the best, get the AB9. But not from Moza, but that's a lot of money. Init request. Flight number Air-Not 232 again, because we're lazy. Cost index, I believe, was 56. Cost index of 8. Wow. Okay. And we're cruising at 350. Yes, we are. That in there. Let's get some wind data. We're good. What's happening to my brake temperatures? Are they actually cooling or not? Or is it just this one over here? So I do have the fan on. $420, $390. 415. It's getting there, isn't it? 410, 475. Happy days. Let's insert the wind. Oh, I really want my wind control stuff to arrive. I'm excited now. Insert. Right, what am I doing out of here? What's the plan? Runway 16. Let's update the stats at the top. Okay, YBMA, departure 16. No SID. Cool. So I'll do a runway heading for 10 miles, I think. Then we'll go direct to Rilvo. So if I do Y, Yankee Bravo, Mike Alpha 16, put that in there. We put a 10-mile fix ring around it. We'll know when we're 10 miles out. Radius 10. I want 10, not 18. Then we can crack on and go direct. Don't want to go to MA because that'll bring us back. That'll do nicely. Into Cairns. I feel like I didn't have a lot of luck landing into Cairns last time, but that was with the 7-3, wasn't it? So runway 33 is what we're going for. It wants us on runway 15. Is that right?
Mount 9 traffic, Qantas 10-7CA, taking off at runway 16.
I have whiskey. That looks like the ticket, doesn't it? So I think my plan will be to go direct to Leebad and then come in on 3-3. I think we came in on 15 last time. That'd be nice. What have I ordered? I've ordered the throttles with the flaps and the speed brake thing. Ordered it last night from the UK store, so we'll see what happens. I think from Musi I'm going to go direct. That'd be my little plan. Let's go on the Totty 5 whiskey. Shall we? Right, we'll go on the Vecp. Vecp, where are you? Where's Vecp gone? I can't see it. Where's Vecp? This one. That one. That's what we want. That one. Okay, arrival. Nav 3-3 Yankee. Whiskey, even. Do I want the whiskey or do I want the Yankee? God. Take the whiskey. Put that in for now. That's fine. Right, are my brakes still hot? No, they're not. That's good. Are you lot loaded? Yes, yes, and yes. Look at that. Nice. Right, arrival. We want the Totty 5 whiskey via transition at Vecby, which isn't there. It's because we want the X-ray. Oh, I'm making a meal of this. Right, stop it. Calm yourself down. Erase that. Arrival. RNAV 33 X-ray. That's better. And we want the Totty 5 whiskey. Transition at Vecby. And that isn't there. Why isn't that there? To do for now. Cheers, Jack. Are we loaded? Yes, we are. Perfect. Let's send that to the MCDU. And we'll do our departure 3-4. No, wait, 1-6. Sync the load sheet, sync the weather. So our plan then is to come out of here on 1-6. Then we're going to go to Rilvo, make our way up to Vecby, Musi, Nonan.
Mount Isa traffic, Q-Link 5382, pushing back from stand 4.
We'll figure that out once we get up in the air. Now, in theory, guys, I should be able to start on stand and just turn out of here, shouldn't I? We should be alright doing that. So let's get the APU fired. Passengers in. Fuel pumps on. Now, if I flick the beacon switch, is it going to know? Is it going to know that I don't need a push? Am I going to have to manually cancel it? Come on, APU. Not yet, Joanna. That is a valid point. I normally do it on engine start, but I will do it now. Yeah, Mum. There we go. APU's available. Sweet. Beacon on. Right, new plan. RNAV Yankee final. Do no star for now. We'll vector ourselves. Right, what's Qantas doing? You're pushed. Very nice. Cheers, Outback. Take it easy.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
Mount Isa traffic, Q-Link 5382, taxiing to holding point Bravo, runway 16.
ND2 Yankee. That'll be the one. ND2 Yankee via Beckby. That's what I want.
Locking gear.
There we go. No, I don't think I need a push here, do I? Do I? What do you think? Do I need a push? Because I should be able to, in theory, just turn myself out. I do believe.
Mount Isa traffic Q-Link 5382, entering runway 16 for full back track.
What do you reckon? I guess I could have a pull forward. Just turn. How do I cancel the push? Right, what I'll do is I'll just make it start and then stop.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
There we go. So, get the bleed on. Mount Isa traffic Air 232, stand 1 Alpha. We're going to start engines on stand, ready for a turn out.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate the safety features of our Airbus A320 aircraft. Thank you.
Yeah, there goes another one.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A320. Please signs and crew instructions including
They can take the little taxiway, look, 'cause they're smaller. That's cool.
The safety card found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and the brace position, which you must adopt if you hear brace, brace. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft. The cabin crew are now pointing out the exits nearest to you. Please be aware that your nearest usable exit may be behind you. Emergency lighting will guide you to an exit.
The brakes max. We lose the brake fans. Okay, that's all gone across. We got our fuel on board. Same old issue here, isn't it? It's going to be the same old issue all the way to Cairns. Performance data is across. Flaps 2. And we'll do a trim of down 0.1. Cairns traffic Air 232, taxiing out of stand 1A, holding point Bravo for 16. Taxi light, engines are available. Brakes are hot again. How are they getting hot even though they're not doing anything?
Mount Isa traffic, Q-Link 5382, taking off runway 16, following runway heading of 162. We'll be climbing to 350.
Just realised that my right throttle lever is doing precisely nothing.
Papa, we're having short on Alpha. We've got you visual.
What flight model do I use in Flight Sim 24? Whatever the normal one is. Hey, there he goes. Good flight, buddy. Do you mind if I ask you some basic questions? Go for it. Fill your boots. Airbus? Yes, Airbus. Okay. Bing bong. Let's get back to Cairns.
Mount Isa traffic, Q-Link 5382, now clear, runway 16, passing 3,300, climbing to 350 and going direct to Rilvo.
And up to 232 from Golf India Papa, you can backtrack the runway, so I'm going to be sitting here for a while because I have to depart from this intersection. I'll go off after you.
Appreciate it, N 232, thanks. Make sure there's nothing coming on final as well, of course, which there isn't. Mount Isa traffic, N 232, entering runway 16 for the full backtrack via Bravo. Mount Isa. Takeoff config normal. In relation to my GPU, what am I using? A 7900 XTX. Well, you can tell we're heavy. I've really got to keep this plane moving. With the throttle, you know? Right, where can you learn the airliners in detail? Most of the tutorials just tell you what to push in what order, but I want to understand why it happens. Yeah, I always struggled with that. The way I got around it, I started looking at...
Can anybody give me a radio check?
5-5.
Cheers, mate.
I used the fly-by-wire from... sorry, the A32NX by fly-by-wire, and they had a really good little web page which basically walked you through all the features and actually explained what you were doing rather than just do this and do this and do this. I think that's what a lot of tutorials, they assume quite a lot of knowledge. And to a point, once you've got that knowledge, if someone says turn on the APU, you know exactly what they mean, but if you don't know what an APU is, then you're a bit stuck, aren't you? Yeah, tricky. Maybe there's a gap in the market for me to do something, I don't know. I don't feel like I'm qualified really, like as a pilot, to really preach about how to do this, how to do that. Like I feel like I'm... This channel always was really meant to be a documenting of my learning journey, to be honest. It was never meant for me to tell you lot how to do it. I love the way the sky's reflecting in those rubber marks, that looks really cool. Good job, Orbx. Link in the YouTube description, by the way, if you want to have a look on Orbx's website at this airport, Mount Isa. And we thank them for letting us have a go today. Where's the backtrack? Is it just basically do your own backtrack? Is there no lines? Looks that way, doesn't it? Luckily, the A320 can turn on a dime. Right. Mount Isa traffic air not 232, taking off runway 16. We're going to fly runway heading for 10 miles, and then we will go direct to Rilvo. Mount Isa traffic. Okay, everybody ready? SRS green, Manflex 57, auto thrust blue, let's go. V1, rotate. Positive climb, gear up. There's a traffic out 232, airborne out of 16, passing 2000 Mount Isa. Isn't that lovely? Levers into climb. Let the nose go forward. Let the plane accelerate, get some speed. So we're going to keep tracking the runway heading for another few miles, 6 or 7 miles. Then we'll go direct to Rilvo. Oh, John, it's come a hell of a long way, hasn't it? I'd be interested to see what you think of the A350 by any builds. Because I personally don't get on with it too well. Seeing as you are a real A350 pilot. I've always struggled with the handling on it. Compared to the Phoenix, which feels sublime. It's never quite hit the mark for me somehow. Could well be a neat thing.
Departing runway 16.
Wondering where the little screen on the desk is from? Check out my YouTube channel. There's a video all about it. It's like my second to last video made, I think. Explain everything. It would normally have my PFDs and NDs and stuff on it. But today it just has my wallpaper, which is an owl. Oh, brakes are still hot, really? I think I've got that GSX bug. Mount Isa traffic, N 232, flying direct Rilvo, final call, Mount Isa. Ah, man. Rilvo. Insert. Okay, let's drop the gear, let it cool then. Maximum speed 250 knots, landing gear down for cool. For landing gear retraction, maximum speed 220. Okay, 220 it is. Mount Isa traffic, Air 232, be aware we are slowing to 220 knots, flying now direct to Rilvo and levelling at 7,000 to resolve a brakes hot issue, Mount Isa traffic. Yeah, John, it's an add-on you can buy from mini builds. Stop hating on the A350. I'm not hating on it, I just don't... I just feel perplexed by it all, really. I'll give it another go again, Philip. I will, honest. And I'll do so without prejudice, but... Okay, well if that doesn't cool down my brakes, I don't know what will. Okay, gear up. Mount Isa traffic, Air 232, climbing now flight level 350 and manage speed. Mount Isa final call. We'll see if it comes back. I've got a funny feeling it will. Funny feeling it will. I think a hold might be in order before we get into Cairns again, because we've got so much fuel on board.
turning left direct to Bravo, just through flight level 105 at 51450.
10,000 feet. Get the lights off. 10,000 feet. Nose will start to dip, hopefully. There it goes. Standard pressure. Looks like the brake hot thing's gone away for now. Because I'm flying, cheers for the follow. Yeah, I was just about to say that, Joanna. I was going to say maybe Philip should talk to you about it. I'm going to do cost index 100. Let's burn some of that fuel off. Burn some of it off. Should we let the passengers out? I want to wait and see if once we reach our target speed and start climbing again, whether the plane starts to pitch up, because I wouldn't want to release the passengers before that. Maybe there is a little market then for a simple guide to starting up a plane and doing a takeoff. I don't know. I mean, I've done one before and the video did absolutely rubbish, so that's kind of why I didn't do any more, to be honest. I was like, well, that was a huge load of time down the pan. Philip's got to be time for the chippy, isn't it? Right, 6.9 tonnes of fuel now is what we're estimated. Although we need to step through our plan for when we get nearer to the airport, because so we go Rilvo, Onara, Vecby. Oh no, it's got us straight in. I thought it was going to take us all around the houses. It's not. We might get lucky then. So our zero fuel weight is 58.2. Ugh. Yeah, it's a little bit tight, isn't it? We need to lose 600 kilos of fuel. Maybe one hold. No chippy to dial, Philip. Come on, man. I could murder a chippy for lunch. Trouble is, it's such an effort to get one for me. Like, I can't just like Deliveroo it or Uber Eats it, because there isn't that where I live. Which is probably just as well for my waistline, to be honest. I remember staying in London. We stayed in an apartment. We like Airbnb'd an apartment for a few days and showed the boys the sights and all that. And man, it's so cool just being able to be like tap, 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 and then like someone just turns up with you food. It's like flipping heck. This is how the other half live, clearly. What airline do you advise on learning first? My concern is that I don't know if we'll be hooked enough to start to invest in a flight stick and all the add-ons. I mean, probably Airbus is your best bet, because the hardware market for Airbus is very well served. You've got all companies making all sorts of throttles and add-ons and panels if you want to go that route. If you don't want to go that route, you can just buy a simple side stick like the one from Winwing, the Ursa Minor, or the Thrustmaster one, the TCA side stick. And really, those sticks will give you everything you need. I've never tried the Winwing one. I've heard it's good though from others. And some people say it's better than the Thrustmaster one, and I'm inclined to believe them. But you could just buy that and call it done. That's everything you need. And then in terms of the add-ons, in terms of the planes, if you don't mind spending £50 on a Phoenix, you can get the Phoenix A320, which is what we're flying now, which is probably the finest example of any Airbus in the sim, or any plane in the sim, you could argue. It is so good. It is so good. And if you want to expand it, you can buy the expansion pack, get the 321, the 319s. They've got the Neos that are coming out soon as well. Like, they're firing on all cylinders. It feels like you are really well looked after at the moment if you want Airbus. Really well looked after. And as such, there's loads of tutorials, there's loads of resources. Whereas if you were to go down the 737 route, you're starting to just box yourself in a little bit. because before long it'll be like, oh, maybe I should get a yoke, because I'm flying a plane with a yoke. Hence I ended up with this thing. Can you tell I've been down that path? Yeah. I feel like we're just really, as an Airbus simmer right now, you are really well looked after. And I think a lot of that came from the fact that in 2020 the default kind of commercial airliner was the A320. Yes, there was a 747 as well, and a Dreamliner if you bought the Premium Deluxe, but the A320 was in there as a default plane. Fly-by-wire took that and started making it even better and improving it, which made even more people get into it. Then Phoenix came along, then you had people like Indie Builds come along with their A350 and soon to be A380. Fly-by-wire have got their A380. Headwind then forked what Fly-by-wire did with the A320 and made the A330-900 Neo. There's now the A340. It's just like really, really crazy. Really, Ashimo, I answered your question ages ago. Are we taking another flight? Yes, we are. We're going back to Cairns. Is there really an added value to buy a Phoenix compared to the stock Airbus? Yes. Just like the handling characteristics alone, I would say. And just the fact that pretty much everything works. In the default one, a lot of systems are inoperative. Indie Builds, so they've had two defaults. There was the default in 2020, and then Indie Builds added like the default version 2, which is better than what we had in the default. But yeah, the Phoenix, man, it's very, very good. During the entire flight, the plane kept tilting to the left and flying as if the airplane was completely drunk. Did this many times. To make it worse, after landing, the rudders and the tiller stopped working. Was your tiller busted then, Joanna? Was that maybe what it is? Was your tiller feeding in like weird input into the plane and it was tilting to fix it? Jim, you got the Boeing and the Airbus Thrustmaster and wind control stuff. Amazing. It's an effort, that is. No, I don't know then, Joanna. It's weird that, isn't it? Because that is one way, isn't it, to counteract a crosswind on landing, is to dip one of your wings, but that would seem like a weird thing to do during cruise. Can you imagine like the passengers there like having their dinner sideways because there's a bit of a wind? Do you go on VATSIM much these days, Philip, or are you say intentions mostly? Are there any better ATC mods? Yeah, you can use Beyond ATC, which is pay for it once and it's yours sort of thing, or if you want to subscribe, you can use Say Intentions. In my experience, Say Intentions is less on rails. So yes, you got to pay every month for it, but it's like in the cloud, big time AI models, very clever. Whereas Beyond ATC is not in the cloud as much. It's a bit more on rails. Don't have the time. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, the stock ATC is rubbish. I would just assume that doesn't exist. Really, here's what I do. Just don't even bother with it. Beyond ATC, if you want to pay for something once, it is very much like, it can get confused, I find. Like I landed at Gatwick and I just couldn't get it to understand what I want. I was like, I vacated the runway and I was like, I vacated the runway. And it was like, say parking. It's like, what? I don't want to say parking. I want you to tell me where to park. you know, welcome to Gatwick, taxi right on Juliet, stand, whatever, would be nice. But I was just in this whole, like, almost like a little bit of a loop where we just couldn't get past it. Luckily, Beyond ATC has clickable buttons that you can press, where you click it and then it speaks on your behalf to ATC. So if you do kind of get into a point where whatever you say it can't understand, just find the corresponding thing and click it and it should do it. But I've never had that with Say Intentions. It's always been pretty damn good. You just kind of got that massive AI model there just crunching it in the cloud. But then that's why you have to pay every month, because every time you pull the push to talk, your voice goes to their servers, their AIs crunch it and work out what's going to go on and then send something back, and that's compute time and that costs them money. So if they charged you, I don't know, $50 and never charged you anything again after however long, you're going to be costing them money. That's why. Jim, you got the 777 freighter. Nice. That's a great plane. That's what I flew back from Baltimore the other day. And it was faultless. Absolutely faultless. Like, it just... brilliant. And it hand flew like an absolute dream, despite it being a large aircraft. Because that's normally what I hear when I complain about Indiebuild's handling. Oh, it's a large aircraft. Explain how the 777 flies nicely then. Favourite plane? Probably this A320 Phoenix, or 21 or 19, to be honest. It's just nice to have the variety. Yeah, Jim, what I love about the freighter is that you can go on short haul routes of it and you don't feel necessarily so guilty about it. Like, yes, it can do globe spanning routes like we did Baltimore to Heathrow, but it could also do, I don't know, East Midlands to Brussels, East Midlands to Leipzig, Frankfurt, Cologne. And I don't know, maybe I should just lighten up a bit, but it feels weird to me taking a 777-300ER from Gatwick to Edinburgh, but a freighter all of a sudden doesn't feel so weird. Maybe that's just me being crazy. If you get the Phoenix, you've also got the IAE engines as well, if those are your thing. Yeah, I feel like the freighter is my go-to 777. Definitely. And when the 747 comes out, if there's a passenger to cargo conversion freighter thing, 100%. You like the CFMs? Fair enough. Fair enough. Because I got to be honest, I don't really like the look of the actual freighter 747. The hump's too small, and it looks unpleasing to me. I don't know why it triggers me, but I just don't like it. Oh, there you go, Joanna. If you're there, Reaper's in chat. You have that issue too? How do you know your plane's heavy? The IAEs don't push you along at idle. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like with the IAEs, you feel like you're just on the brakes. You control your taxi speed with the brakes rather than the throttles, whereas the CFMs, you've got to be like, come on, move. Now, given the time of day it is in Australia, I feel like, oh, bloody hell, there's tower on. I was going to say, very unlikely we're going to get any ATC, but it seems like runway 33. Nice. You never know, we might get a bit of, might get lucky. Uh, 350 is my cruise. If I ever get there. It's because I've put the cost index so high. We're speeding along. Basically, I'm trying to burn fuel. And it is kind of working. So I'm quite glad about that. Try the 747 SP. See, I don't like that one either. To me, the like canonical 747, the one that I think of is the 400 variant. That's the one. 747-400 is the 747. Everything else is just noise. And if we can get a... what do they call it? BCF of that. PMDG immediately have my business. Immediately. When is the 737 retiring? I mean, for the most part, it has, hasn't it, from passenger duty? It really, yeah. Mostly freighters, aren't they? Oh, there you go, Jim. That's perfect, isn't it? 8i is the best looking. I'd say it's a close second. The 8i doesn't offend me in any way. But like the one, I think it's the hump length. The length of the hump on the 400 was like proportionally just perfect. And to me, that when I think of a 7.4, I think of that. I don't know when we're going to get that from PMDG. Again, I hope they don't try and tease us. They should just stay quiet until like the week before. Have it finished, have it ready to go. This is the release build. Sit on it for like a week and then just tease us like mad during that week and have a big launch day. That's what they should do. I think RSR probably needs to calm down on the word salads because they cause him nothing but trouble by the look of it. I do love a good word salad though from RSR. Every time I read one of his forum posts, like he writes brilliantly. He's got a brilliant sort of tone in his writing, and you really get a sense of who he is, what they're trying to achieve. I love it, but I just feel like don't give so much away, because it's only going to come back to haunt you unless you deliver exactly what you said you were going to do 6 months ago. But of course, things can change, can't they? No experience with the RJ. Tower is on Indeedy. The yoke mark is the Thrustmaster TCA one. Morning, Ed. Well, the clouds are clearing up at least. Now, we're getting on for equal time point. How long till top of drop? Wrong button. No, it's not going to tell us because we haven't actually reached top of climb yet. Flippin' heck. We are climbing so slowly. We've got another 8 minutes. Nearly. But we are burning fuel, so we're elongating the climb. So 6 point, that's going to be 58.8, 9, 61, 2, 3, 4. We're not far. We only need to drop about another 300 kilos of fuel. We might get away with not holding. We might get away with it. Hard to know. But we are going to be max landing weight, so I do need to keep that in mind. I don't feel like I flared enough. as we came in there. Anyone have any experience with VR? Yeah, I've got a couple of VR headsets that Pimax have very kindly loaned us. I always find myself really conflicted with VR because it's like it is so good when you're in the headset. Like, when I do a VR video for the day, I'm just like, God, this is good. Like, but I feel like on a daily basis, it's no use to me because I'm a streamer. Do you know what I mean? Jalio, thank you for the follow, buddy. Like, I would really struggle to be doing a stream right now in VR. I don't think it would make for a good stream. And also, like, all this kit that I've invested in here, can't use it. It's, yeah. If I did not have this channel, and I was just flying around for fun, then I think, for me personally, a VR headset would make sense. So I find myself in this weird situation where I really, really like them. But I feel like probably it's not the greatest for me as a streamer. But I can make videos, I suppose. I've not really explored what you could do in terms of augmented reality, because like, I guess when you say AR you mean being able to see your actual physical hardware through the VR headset. I've not found a way to do that with the Pimax stuff, or any VR headset reliably. Haven't looked particularly hard either, but I could imagine that would be a really hard one to solve. Really hard one. Unless you could put some sort of like tape around the edge of all your stuff that you want to see. I don't know. Yes, really hard. Really hard. But God, I remember the first time I put on the crystal light. Keep in mind, at that point, I had never used VR. And I put the headset on, I was like, oh my God. Like, this is something else. Got an FCU and an MCDU and they become hard to use in VR. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem, isn't it? If you watch my review of the Pimax Crystal Light at the end, I just said I just feel conflicted because the device is really flipping good. Like, there's no doubt. Like, it's amazing. I've been here using it today. I've had an awesome time. But, as a streamer, it's probably not a lot of good. And I've got all this other kit that I've paid money for that when you're in the headset you can't really use. So again, not an awful lot of good. Probably have it. You'd have to have it that you just sort of like do a flight in VR and you accept you're not going to be able to use all your extra kit, and then you do flights not in VR and accept that you can use the extra kit. So there's always a trade-off. There's always a trade-off. I was watching a video from Ireland Sim Pilot recently, and he hit the nail on the head, and it's something I've been feeling for a while. It's almost like for one thing to be good, another has to be bad. And his point is that no, that's not the case. That shouldn't be that way. Like, for Phoenix to be good, PMDG has to be bad. Or for PMDG to be good, Phoenix has to be bad. It's like, no, they can both be good. For different reasons as well. I kind of feel like we need to get a bit better at that. Not just as a flight sim community, but just generally. Like everyone, it feels to me like everything's been it's either this or it's this, and it's like, yeah, but there's a huge amount of grey in between. So is there not a discussion to be had about that? It's like, no, it's either that or that. It's like, yeah, I don't think it is somehow. What is it they call it? Tribalism? Weird. Very weird. So our top of climb is literally our equal time point. I think we might need to do one little hold somewhere. Where can we do a hold? Is there anywhere to do a hold as published? I'll probably do a hold at Vecby if I need to do a hold, I'll do one at Vecby. That's what we'll do. Knowing switches are all wrong. Oh, because they're sometimes the opposite. Yeah, I can see what you mean. I can see what you mean. Yeah, hold at Vecby. How far to Vecby? Got quite a while. And by the time we get there, we should have a better idea as to whether we actually need to. Morning, Aviation. Just woken up. Arrived back into Heathrow at 4 in the morning from Johannesburg on a BA A380. Is that in the sim or in real life, Aviation? I always have to ask. Oh, Joanna. My sympathies. Have a good day. And the rest of you, hit the damn like button, will you? It tells YouTube I'm good at this, even though I'm not. Still at 6.6, isn't it? We're going to need to do a little hold, I think. In real life. Damn. Oh, it's weird that, isn't it, when you land early in the morning. I didn't know they landed planes at 4 AM at Heathrow. I thought there was like a 6 AM curfew thingy. Like a noise abatement. It's always hard, isn't it, though, when you do a long haul. You come off a long haul feeling knackered. And you arrive back home in the morning and then you've got to stay awake, like, either all day or have a very, very small sleep. But not too much, because then you won't sleep in the night. And then it's, oh, God. It's never good. Never good. Coming back from America I always found hard. Luckily that we got delayed in Detroit, because we came back from Vegas, got a 19-hour delay in Detroit where we were changing, and they put us in a hotel, and actually going from West Coast time to East Coast time just took the edge off of it, because we had a night in a hotel where we could sort of do a little mini adjustment for time zones, and it made coming back into Heathrow that little bit less awful, but it was still pretty bad. Going out I didn't find too bad. Going out to America seems better somehow, because you arrive, you spend, what, 9 hours in the air. Look, we spent 10 hours 45 in the air, and then they were 9 hours behind, I think. So actually, you arrive and you sort of arrive and it's daytime, and you're like, yay, we're in Vegas, let's go, and you're full of energy. Until you're not. And then you realise it's like 5 in the evening and you're like, it's 4 in the morning or whatever, or 3 in the morning. Hawk, how you doing, man? Yeah, I remember it got to like, I think it's like 4 in the afternoon Vegas time, and we're like, oh, I feel like we're quite tired. Should we just take a little nap? Shut our eyes, and we both woke up and it was like 5 in the morning the next day, and it's like, oh, okay, I see what's happened here. And then you're really confused. It's like, what the hell's going on? Weird. Time zones are weird. Cheers, mate. You recovered from your flying the other day, Hawk? Friend of mine flies long haul for BA. He does the South Africa run. He loves it. He gets 4 days over there. See, that seems worth it, doesn't it? If you're a long haul pilot. If you actually get to go and spend some time in the place you've long hauled to and enjoy it a bit, that's quite cool. If you're the right sort of person, it wouldn't work for everybody. Yeah, if you're the sort of person that wants to get home, you might feel like you're trapped out there. But yeah, I would tolerate a big long haul flight as a pilot, with that being the payoff. It's how you get 4 days out there or whatever. That'd be really nice. You're basically flying yourself on holiday constantly, aren't you? I could go with that. You loved it. It was cool getting that screenshot of us all at Heathrow, like filling up Terminal 2. It's nice of Jamie to come on and do ATC for us. I went into his stream afterwards and said thanks, and he said, oh, I saw you all coming, so I thought I'd come on. That was really nice of him. Cheers, Mr. Poison Taco. Thanks for the sub. If you had to be an engine fan blade, would you rather be the N1 or the N2 stage? Matteo, I've never really thought about that, to be honest. Funnily enough. I'll get back to you. Okay, destination EFOB below minimum. Yeah, but it can't be, because at the moment it's too much. I don't know. We're going to have to do one little hold, I think. One little lap at Vecby. What's our inbound course into Vecby going to be? We just compute it. Yeah, that'll do. One little hold. There it is, look. Fine. And then we come out of Vecby. 350. Top of descent. Bosh. Jobs are good. You imagine though, Hawk, you say like flying to the USA is weird. You leave at 10, you're in the air for 8 hours, and then you land at 1. You imagine how weird that would have been in Concorde's time. Because you'd have left Heathrow, say at 9 AM, in the air for 3 hours, midday, 3.5, if you want. Take off 5 hours, and it's 7:30 in the morning. So you arrived before you left. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. It's too bad you can't get to Heathrow, get across the pond in like 3 hours like you used to. I mean, that was the way to do it, wasn't it? Imagine if you were the sort of person that flew on Concorde regularly, and then they were like, no, sorry mate, it's got to be an 8-hour job now. And you got to go on a big plane full of loads of people. What? Why do I have to do that? Sorry. I have not wordled yet, Rob, actually. That's a good point. We should wordle, shouldn't we? Wordle! Let's do it. One of these days it will be early. Bro. Ooh, alright, that's not bad. We got lucky there, didn't we? Alright, let's think. See if we can get it in 3. Let's not rush. Let's go through the letters. Oi, probably not. Soy. Boy. Hoy. Ooh, maybe f. G. Hoy. Hoist. That's the current favourite. Or joist. Could be joist, couldn't it? Hoist or joist. Or moist. Hoist, joist or moist. Which one is it? They all work, don't they? They all work. Morning, Jefferson from Brazil. I feel like if I was the makers of Wordle, I would go with moist. I don't know. Could be joist, could be moist, could be hoist. It's a 1 in 3 chance. And we got it wrong. Okay. Joist. It's bloody hoist after all this. I should have just gone with that to start with. Why did you make me go with moist? Well, tricky that one, because you just basically have to run the numbers and just go through the various options. There, we got there in the end. Hoist, eh? Hoist felt a bit too obscure. I thought maybe they wouldn't have gone with that, but obviously they did. Right, what's everyone around me doing? I should be a considerate pilot. What are you doing? You're 380. Blimey, you're cracking on as well, aren't you? Look at your speed. These little corporate things. I'm at 3.5. Anyone else come in? Cairns traffic, air knot 232 with flight level 350. We are going to hold at Vecby just to burn off a bit of fuel and then continue our approach into Cairns on the Hendy to Yankee arrival, transitioning at Vecby for the RNAV Yankee 33. Cairns traffic. Oh, that was unlucky with Wordle. That was unlucky, wasn't it? So, 3-3. Let's get the weather. I mean, really, we can do auto brake low, can't we? Can we? Probably we can. Do you have to backtrack at Cairns? You don't, do you? Cairns. Nah, we'll come off at... We come off at Bravo. That'll be fine. Look. Should get us off at Bravo, then we can go like Bravo, Golf, Delta. To somewhere. Tower is online. Yeah, that'd be good. Looking forward to that. All we need to do is burn off a bit of fuel. It is getting there, isn't it? 6.3. We'll do a lap in the hold. That should sort us out good and proper. We can do our destination data though now, can't we? QNH 1010. Temp is 29. God, it's warm in Australia at the moment, isn't it? And 340 at 7. And the minimums is is 670. So I'll get the plane to fly us down to 700 feet, shall I? Hey, Ghost. Okay, they're at 3.8. We're at 3.5. What's going on? Information Delta runway 33 is still the play. Where were you just flying, Ghost? You're in Mount Isa. Oh, were you the Qantas? Qantas that took off before myself and the C750. Nice at the airport though, Mount Isa. Nice one to have on the books. Jolly good. Right. Soon be in our hold. Get that fuel burnt off. Then you opened YouTube and saw this. Nice. So if I put my speed brakes out, is that going to help us, or is that going to slow us too much? Bet it slows us too much. Yeah. Speed brakes at half. Right, let's get the auto brake set to low. That's done then. So what do we need this to be? We need this to be... That is just about right, isn't it? 6.3. But is that now including a lap in the hold? So that'd be 58.5. 961, 2, 3, 4. That is exactly right. If it stays at 6.3, we will be right on the cusp of our maximum landing weight, but it can work. I think one lap in the hold might do it. Can Phoenix do max auto brake? You can set medium. Maximum's only used on the ground for like rejected takeoff stuff. But you can set it obviously in here. So medium and then max manual. So basically you just slam the brakes on yourself. What's tower's frequency? 1249. Yeah, corporate's gone in front. Probably a good job that I'm going in the hold then as well if they've shot over me, because otherwise we're going to have separation issues. How do I put a 10-mile ring around my flight plan? Around a waypoint on your flight plan, what you do, as long as it's not the arrival airport, your destination, or your departure airport, which would be obviously up here, but obviously it's gone now. Just pick any waypoint. It doesn't have to be the waypoint you want a fix ring around. So, I don't know, let's just choose Anara. Then go to fix info. Then you can see I put a fix in here when we left Mount Isa. So I put YBMA 16. Now I can either replace that. So I could do... Let's put a fix around Cairns. So YBCS, and we'll put 33 for the runway. Put that in there. In you go. And then you can put a radial. Okay, that's fine. Just checking what the plane's doing. You can put a radial, which would be like the opposite direction of the runway. So, if we look at what the runway heading for runway 34, which is, yeah, I'm looking at the wrong airport. Forget that. Okay, let's look at Cairns. Info runways. Runway 33 has a runway heading of 329, whereas runway 15 has a heading of 149. So if we put in 149 into the radial, that will shoot out a line onto our ND. You'll see in a minute, and then we'll put in a fixed ring of 10. Now, what about if you want another one? What do? You see this is page 1 of 4, so click to the right, you can do another one. So we could do YBCS 33. And this time, we don't need the radial again, there's no point having that twice. But we could do a 5 mile. So now, if we have a look. There we go. So we've got this blue dash line, which is that radial that I put in of 149 degrees. So that is basically the runway heading of runway 15, but it shows us if we're in line with the runway. And then there's your 10 mile, and there's your 5 mile fix. And I just realised you can't see any of that because I had charts in the way. There you go, there's your 5 mile, there's your 10. And that blue dash line is the radial that we put in, which can be helpful for keeping yourself on the centre fix. What airport are we arriving into? Cairns. Cairns, however you say it. Cairns. Cairns, I think, is how you say it. But I'm not sure. Alright, Right, we're looking pretty good now, aren't we? 6.2 tons. Estimated destination EFOD below minimum. I know that. But that's we're sort of going to need that. That's the problem. We're at now, 2 o'clock. Good. Been live for 4 hours. I'm putting in the hours today, aren't I? Which really, when you think about it, 4 hours for a quick return leg of about an hour's flight. Ain't bad. It ain't bad, is it? Now we're going to need to exit our hold shortly. And when we do, just hit exit. Afternoon, aviator. Oh, I really hope we get a better landing. I feel like I'm just not in a good mood for a good landing today. As weird as that sounds, I just feel like we're destined to not get a particularly good one. Also, I'm missing my pop-out screen. They've really helped me, that screen. Because you can see it so much more clearly. See where you should be. Definitely improve things. Been working on your DIY MCDU. Damn. It's crazy. Yeah, I might have to pick myself up an MCDU. I'll see how I get on with the throttles. Do the throttles first. Because I feel like with the MCDU it's all well and good, but you can't see what I'm doing. Whereas if I do this, you can. That's the problem. I'm not entirely sure where I'd put one either. Because imagine if I had one like right here and I'm there tapping away, you wouldn't have a clue what I'm doing, would you? I'm not entirely sure that's the best idea. Where's that other little plane gone? It disconnected. Hey, you've just left, going to Darwin. Where are you going? Sydney. Alright, I'm going to exit the hold then. That'll do nicely. Do cost index 5 for the descent. Have I reached top of descent already? Damn, I have as well. What do I need to be at? Minimums of 690. Let's be super lazy. Put 700 feet in the autopilot system. Let's be lazy. I'll have a look at your photo after the stream. That must be a massive time commitment, right? Okay, we are now exiting the hold. How am I finding the Phoenix VNav? Yeah, it's not great, but then that's why they're redoing it, isn't it? It can be a little bit lungy sometimes. It can be a bit lungy. So that's the plan, isn't it? They're going to give us a new VNav for the CEO, then they're going to take that VNav and put it into the Neo. So we need to get the VNav system before we can get the Neo. Which makes sense, really. Makes sense. It's weird, isn't it, how they struggle with VNav? Like, so many people struggle with VNav. Must be a very complex problem. But then the actual planes do it, so... And around we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, shortly we land.
Cairns traffic, Airnaut 232, we're descending now from flight level 350 for runway 33 arrival, Hendy 2 Yankee, VecB transition for the RNAV Yankee, runway 33, Cairns traffic. ATC Salon. Pilot's on the way. Auto brake low. What are we looking like now for fuel? 6 tons, that's perfect. So that'll put us at 64.2. That's what we want. That hold was worth it. One little hold. Easy peasy, right? Oh man, I felt like I've had really low energy today. Still feel kind of tired. Need to go and walk the dog or something, wake myself up after this. So I've got a pile of video to edit. I think that's probably what's making me feel tired, knowing that I've got a massive pile of video to edit that's been sat there for longer than I would like. And I still want to keep up the streams, but I'm aware that I also need to keep putting out the video content, because the video content is kind of what carries you financially for the most part. Yeah. Maybe I need to put on a pot of coffee and do a night shift of video editing. That might be the idea. I'm still annoyed at myself that I held on making the video about this screen for so long, because I think I bought the screen in November. And I remember people said, I think Grumpy said to me, "Oh, you want to do a video about that? People will like it." And I was like, "Yeah, I got too much on, Grumpy. I don't think many people will watch the video, so I'll do it after Christmas." I did it after Christmas. Now it's been like my most successful video in forever. And now ad rates in January and February are through the floor. So I could have probably doubled my money had I done it in December, but lesson learned, I suppose. Lesson learned is that I don't know what I'm talking about half the time. That's the lesson. But anyway, it's been good. So that's cool. Why does it say FL36 there? Nice. Oh, I'll have to fly back to... Maybe we'll do Mount Isa to Uluru when we've got a bit longer someday. We'll have to make use of Mount Isa now we've got it. It's a nice little airport to have in the books, that. Gives me Gladstone vibes. Like a bit of Gladstone, we do. Did feel like we were coming in quite low, didn't it? I don't know whether that's just gonna have a look at the approach, see what sort of degrees it is. It's 3 degrees. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's my flying. That's probably what it was. Let's be real. If anything's to blame, it's probably that. Oh, Tyler must be either down or nearly down. Nearly down. Like a bit of Australia flying. Do have a little bit of speed brakes. Keep that speed under control. Have I ever used FS Realistic? No. I know there's the new FS Realistic Plus, and I know that's going to interface with Chaseplane, but I've been having issues with Chaseplane, so I've uninstalled that for now. So I haven't been in a massive rush to get FS Realistic either. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see about that. There we go. Right. I don't like the way it does like the wobble on touchdown. Not into that. I'm really not into that. I know some people like it, but like the way the camera... I don't need the camera to shake like that. Like side to side. It's like I need to see where the hell I'm going. I don't need that at all. Not into that. Oh man. Oh no. $20,000 feet. Coming up on 10. How are we looking for fuel? What? Estimated fuel on board, 19.9 tons. How is that possible? I've only got 6. What? Hang on. What? Just everyone stop a minute. What the hell? Doesn't make any sense. I've only got 6 tons on the plane, and it's saying I'm going to have 19.9 when I arrive. That's... doesn't make sense. I gotta be honest, Hawk, I kind of feel like the weather mods, I'm not entirely convinced they're necessary. Like 24 did a lot of work in that regard. Don't know. I don't know. I feel like a mod's got to be really, really worth it for me now to install it, because it's become my experience that the more mods you add, the greater your surface area for a crash or a something not working right. So I feel like I've become quite conservative. I think a mod's got to be really good. Like, it's got to be a plane, it's got to be an airport, or it's got to be something very, very good for it to be put into the sim now. Like, airports are generally pretty harmless as long as there's not an obvious thing that causes them to crash. Planes, obviously, generally quite a lot of info about what's good and what's bad about various planes. Yeah, not convinced about reshade necessarily, not convinced about the weather. I know that Noms always used to say I should get Rex, and he'd show me all these pictures, and I was like, well, I get that yours looks different, but I don't necessarily think yours looks better than default. Necessarily. I grant you it looks different, but is it just change for the sake of change? I don't know. Maybe in the days of 2020 it would have been a more pronounced difference, but loads of people say to me all the time, like, oh my god, your clouds look so good, what are your rec settings? It's like, I'm not, it's default. And then they're like, oh. So I don't know, I think there's a little bit of funny business going on there. Morning, Cam, from upstate New York. I'd like to go to upstate New York. Been to New York, but I never went upstate. We just stayed in Manhattan. British Aviation, how you doing? Yeah, you just got to see what works, Hawk. Like, if it works for you, it works for you, and if you find value in it, good for you. Don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. But yeah, like you say, you do have to properly assess it, because otherwise you could just, if you were to go on Reddit and just like listen to what people tell you, you'd install everything. No, you know. A lot of other streamers say the same thing about Rex. It's not needed, do they? Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, I've never looked out the window in 24 and thought, you know what? That's just not good enough. Like, I mean, come on. Look at that. Right, 13,000 coming up on 10 then, aren't we? I will give Tower a buzz very soon. Recommend visiting in the summer. Duly noted. What's QNH? 1009. Do I need to put that into my... Yeah, because that's changed. 1009. Yeah, I mean, look at that. What's wrong with that? I don't doubt that Rex would make that look different, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's better. It's different. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Basically, just do what you want. If you like it, good for you. Enjoy it. We'll be watching from the ground. Nice. Okay, we're going to do lights very shortly. Naked boy's here in his sandals. He's had a lovely day out again, haven't you? He loves coming on days out with us. We're going to decel any moment, presumably. Yeah, there's the decel point. We should get some bricks. Standard pressure 1009. Then 1000. There we go. Speed brakes required here, I fancy. About 10 miles till the turn.
Reaper traffic, final 461 taking off. Runway 28, 5 VFR Cairns, POV1, Reaper traffic.
And Cairns traffic, Airnaut 232. We are 10 miles out from Hendo. We'll be taking the RNAV 33 into Cairns. We're going to switch over to Tower now. Final call, Cairns traffic. Alright, let's get rid of some of this speed. Let's try and stop ourselves slipping away there. How was my experience with the 5800X3D? Good. Yeah, and we did a video on it quite recently on the channel. I think I called it "Did Sim Update 4 make my 9800X3D pointless?" or I compare the two directly. So if you fancy a little look, that might help you out. Go speed 180. Tower, air knot 232, turning final for runway 33 on Yankee.
Air knot 232, eagerly waiting your arrival, runway 33, clear to land.
Clear to land 33, thanks, air knot 232. Why do we not have any bricks yet? Why do we not have any bricks yet? That because we're still technically overhead Hendo. Then once we get to the next waypoint, we'll get the bricks. I've slowed myself down way too soon, haven't I? Oh no. Way too soon. Alright, let's give it a bit more speed. Let's go 200. Up it. Right then. Lights are on. Auto brake low. Get rid of those speed brakes. Don't need them now, do we? There's the bricks. So we'll get to 180 by 10. Slow ourselves down. It's alright, Philip. It's because I wasn't on the... I was too far out. I hadn't intercepted the waypoints that are deemed RNAV. The RMP, I should say. Okay, speed 180. Give ourselves a few miles just to gracefully slow down. Get that volume up a bit, shall we? Right, 3,800 feet. Check. 3620 by this waypoint, which we are bang on the money for.
All stations, Cairns information Foxtrot now available. The winds are 350 degrees at 8 knots. Clouds are broken at 3,100. Overcast at 3,700. Cairns information Foxtrot.
Beautiful. Where is it then? Down there, right? There it is. plane out a bit. Let's go 160. We'll do 160 till 5. I did put my minimums in, didn't I? Yeah, 670. Struggling to slow down. If I give it flaps 3, is that going to upset it? It might do, it's right on the limit. Drop the gear, that'll help. A speed brake required here.
2,500.
Okay. We are in the approach phase. Given how long it's taken us to slow down, I'm very tempted to go final approach speed now. It's a hell of a headwind, isn't it? Thought he's closing, yeah. That would have been quite funny, wouldn't it? It's like, no, don't do it. We're going to vacate right, hopefully, onto Bravo. That's our little plan. Disarm spoilers. So, flaps full, gear down 3 greens, auto brakes low, lights are set. Go around altitude is 6,800. Damn. Alright, my plane. I really do miss having this screen, you know. Not having the pop-outs today. Because my pop-out manager wouldn't work earlier. I'm very much missing it. More so than I thought I would. That's a good sign. Goes to show it was a good investment in the sim.
100 above. Minimum.
Continue.
$500.
'Let's have a nice landing then, shall we? Come on.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard.
Here we go. We're down. 190 feet per minute. Yes. Gave it a bit more flair than I did at Mount Isa, because Mount Isa, well, we all know what happened there. We don't need to talk about that. We're not talking about that. Quiet. Whoa, here we go. Right, auto brakes off. Jump off. Here. Welcome to Cairns. Am I saying that right? Cairns? I think I am. Jabbly jabbly. Oh, thank you to Tower for stopping on for us. Love that. Oh, I jumped off at Bravo 3. Didn't mean to do that. I thought that was the last attempt. Where would Tower like us to go?
Then at 232, do you have a bay preference tonight?
Thanking you. We will take stand 3 via Bravo and Delta, if that works.
And that is affirmative. Stand 3 via Bravo Delta. Nice landing and welcome to Cairns.
Thank you very much. Thank you for stopping on for us. Appreciate it. Not 232. Where's that APU? Come on then. Order. Okay, Bravo. Stop the clock. Down 3, right where we started. That'll do. Damn. Well, I'm hoping for a 10 out of 10 from New Sky on that one. No, Philip, don't. Will there be another leg? Shut up. No, there won't.
All stations, Cairns Tower is now closing down. Have a good night, hooroo.
Thanks very much.
Hooroo.
Honestly, I thought somebody was going to say that when we landed at Heathrow. Will we be doing the return leg to Baltimore? No! No, we will not! That model says a pretty good Cairns scenery. Cool. Duly noted. Oh, I didn't click the actual start button, did I? Oh, it's nice of that controller to stay on for us. I didn't have to do that. I like flying in Australia. The controllers are cool. I need to get in with the local lingo. Bit the old uru. I'll do that next time. Right, now where is stand 3? Because I'm a little bit lost here. Oh, lightning again. You would have been up for it. My word. Oh, Ashmo, is that you? Are you Tower? Where am I going? Not this one. Not like there's anyone else around, but it would be nice to end up where I said I was. Oh, I appreciate it, Ashmo. Thank you. Must be late for you. Right, we're going in here, I think. This is us. Yeah, I remember the last time, a couple of weeks ago, we flew for the first time in Australia in ages. Grumpy and I were coming out of Sydney, and the controller, when we got handed off to Unicom, said Uru. We're like, what? What does that mean? We had to ask 707, who's from Australia, and he explained it to us. Getting ourselves up on the local lingo. Hey, Gav's on a 3-stream streak. Nice one, Gav. Yeah, we could do with some scenery for here, couldn't we? Lovely place to fly into, though. Like, the scenery is just incredible. Come on, a bit more. That was you as well. That was you doing Sydney Tower? That's funny. Right, I need to be careful here, otherwise I'm going to end up in the building. According to Navigraph, I'm in the right place, even if the default scenery disagrees. Come on, CFMs, push me forward. I know I'm heavy. Yeah, Grumpy messaged me, be like, what does Uru mean? I was like, what? That's funny. Come on. I'm going to have to make GSX sad, I think, because I'm not going to go into the building. Right, that's all you get in GSX. That's all you're getting. Right. Right. APU's fired. Engines off. Beacon off. Come on, New Sky. Give me a 10 out of 10 for that. I feel like I deserve a 10 out of 10 for that. Come on, New Sky. Yes! Great touchdown. 1.23G. 190 feet in normal conditions. Split the difference more or less on the threshold distance. 400 metres between 193 and 776. And nice centerline deviation. Oh, nice. Oh, that was cool. Thanks to Orbx for the scenery today. That was cool. Nice to check out Mount Isa. Nice to have another one in the books as somewhere nice to go for. Kind of gives me Gladstone vibes. Like, kind of a cool, smaller Australian airport. I like those. They're good fun. Because, yeah, the big ones are good fun, but it's nice to have options, I find. There's a link in the YouTube video description if you want to learn more. Just go to Orbx's homepage. Fairly certain it's on the front page at the moment. You'll find it. You're not daft, are you? You'll find it. But yeah, thank you to Orbx for that. It's very cool for letting us have a look at that. It's very, very cool indeed. And thank you all for coming along. I've got to go now because I'm sat on a pile of video that I need to edit, and it ain't going to edit itself. So I've just got to sit myself down with a cup of coffee and go for it, I think, because I've got multiple videos that have been sat there, and it's like, I need to edit them. But at the same time, I also want to stream. It's always a bit of a push and a pull. But never mind. Ashmo, thanks for the tower. Really do appreciate that. Thank you all for coming along. Thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for just being here. And I will see you all, hopefully, with my new wind control throttles on Tuesday, if they arrive in time. But that'll be the next stream, Tuesday, because I ain't going to have any time to do another one, I don't think, until then. But in case I do, make sure you've got notifications on. And then if I do randomly go live, you'll know about it. Thank you all very much, everybody. I'll see you all soon. Have a good rest of your week. Toodaloo. Should have said Uru, shouldn't I?